Shut up and sit down.
There you go. Sorry for the dark screen there. We was trying to finish our conversation, folks. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Cue annoying puffing. You've got everyone's attention. Go on. Get it out your system. It's like working with a child, isn't it, folks? Right. Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done now.
Yep, okay, there you go. He's distracted me straight away. Right, folks, welcome to the Friday Frolic with me and Pest. Me and Fox, folks, yeah.
Oi.
See what I did. Let's get the pimpage out of the way before he starts on me again. If you'd like to support this channel, head over to patreon.com/Festa67's workshop or click the join button below, or you click the $sign and leave a super chat. All goes in a big pot of goodness. And yeah, Candygram for Mongo straight away has donated $5 through super chat. Thank you very kindly, mate. Thank you very much. There you go, folks. So there you go. So yeah, it looks like all my alerts are ringing in my ear all this time, or that could be delayed ones from last week. But anyway, I'm rambling. Head over to Patreon. I've done that, and you can click the $sign to leave a super chat, folks. Anyway, let's have a looky, kins, who is in the chat. We have got the Guru saying Grimbley, Erdenwald, Pimples and Florks, prepare your holes.
Prepare your holes.
Yeah, now I'm really worrying. That, by the way, is the bug in Streamlabs. It's going through all the super chats previously done and just...
Yeah, I was going to say, because it's not on my chat. I was like, oh.
Yeah, do you remember last week the alerts were playing up?
Yeah. I remember it used to do this last year, didn't it? It used to ping up all the alerts all the time.
Yeah, so anyway, folks, it'll stop in a minute. We have got, from Belgium, we have got our very own Vincent. How you doing, Vince? Nice to see you in, mate. To see you nice.
Yes, long time no see.
And he's also saying he's just pulled the trigger on his Neptune 3D printer. There you go. Well done, mate. He says, expect me to be annoying git with questions in the coming weeks. No worries, mate.
We expect nothing less, my friend.
Exactly. He says, it gives me a chance to expand his cosplay. Stormtrooper armor, Vader's kit. I'm going to switch that off in a minute. It can fit the entire helmet, and the other large part in the chest is easy to split up and rejoin. Easily done. Marcus is in. He says, good evening, Colin, Fox, and all in chat. Hello, Marcus.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Hello.
PJ's in. Says, morning, afternoon, evening, Colin, King of Hats, Guffle, Duke of Bakes, Fox, Princess of Oddly Tinted Sunglasses, yeah, Roy Orbison's, and everyone in the chat. Vincent says, how do, mate? He says, I've been away for ages. Some things never change. Exactly. John Alec is in. He says, hi, Fox, Festa, and PJ. How do, Job?
Ooh.
And we have got PJ saying good evening to John at John Alex Scale Modelling. There you go, folks. Hopefully Streamlabs catches up any minute now, but if it don't, I'll switch off the alerts. But
yes,
I've got to let it run its cycle because it's realised that it hadn't triggered. So, yeah.
It's got like however many it has to go far back in time to ping them. It's like, oh.
Yeah, but anyway, it's working now, so there you go. Yeah, I should have done a test stream, but it's nearly up to date. So anyway, how are you and how's Mum, mate?
We're all fine, thank you very much. I'm all right, not too bad. Mum Wolf is being very lazy at the minute. She's living under the duvet all the time.
Oh right,
Can't blame her. It's cold and wet, so she's a bed creature at the moment. So yeah, she's being very lazy. Wish I could just stay in bed all day and read my iPad.
Oh, yeah, it'd be good, wouldn't it, mate?
Listen to the telly. Not come out from under my duvet. It'd be a life, wouldn't it?
It certainly would, mate.
It'd be mint, that. How are you, my friend? Never mind me.
I'm fine and dandy, mate. I've just got a gob full of sweet at the moment because I'm having something to eat. So, yeah. I'm fine and dandy, mate, to be honest with you, mate. Let's turn these alerts off a minute because it's...
All right. Well, while you're eating your thing and doing that, I'll tell people what I'm doing tonight to fill some time.
Yeah, there you go.
Give you a breather. So tonight, you may have noticed I'm working on dudes. Giant finger. I was working through my stash of Cromlech stuff, so I've got my squad of Orc with a C, not a K, Ironreich Greatcoat Schmeisser squad.
Oh, right, yeah.
They're basically orcs dressed up like Deathcore Krieg, but with MP40s and MG42s. So
nice one.
You can't really go wrong with that. World War II orcs. So I'm building these. It's a very slow process, but I'm absolutely loving every minute of it.
Happy days,
It's resin, it's resin, of course.
Happy days. We have got Jeff Lighted saying hi. Cole Fox and all in chat. Hello, Jeff. Love to you and Maggie. And everyone's saying hello to Maggie. There you go. What am I doing? I hear you.
What are you doing, Cole?
Well, last week I did a bit more on my little Harlequin Star Weaver, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
50 shades of purple. So I've got to the point on that where I can park it until I start doing me diamonds. So I'm going to go parked.
Yeah, park it.
And then last week, you'll remember I started doing 1mm diamonds.
Oh, look at that.
On the Harlequin. See? So I'm going to be doing more diamonds tonight on some of the others, folks. So
we're both doing little things tonight.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to be up to, in case you wonder, folks. Harlequins, and Harlequins, because yes, why not?
So basically, I'll be sticking my tongue out cleaning up resin bits. Yeah. Festa will be sticking his tongue out painting tiny things. So basically, just chat amongst yourselves for the next couple of hours. And
I even did diamonds on the driver as well. See, he's got his little diamonds going down his hub.
You know what they say about men with large noses?
Well, you know.
Yeah.
I'll leave that. Yeah, I'll leave that one there. So that's what we're up to, folks. Don't forget, bench, belly, beverage. What's on the bench? What is in your belly? And what is your beverage of choice? I've got a cup of tea. Oh, nice one. Hello, Bobbins. How.to, mate? I've got my cup of tea, my orange, all of that on my bench. And belly, I've got a little packet of energy
breakfast biscuit energy biscuits. Are they ones with the fruity stuff inside?
Yeah, they are, mate.
Oh, I love them.
So that's what I've got on me.
I've got my cup of coffee in my Time Team mug.
Oh, there you go.
Because it has to be a Time Team mug.
Absolutely.
Yes. Got my little dudes.
Cool, you're all right there. You're moving house.
I moved this and knocked my microphone boom on.
What's he like?
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, folks, what have you all been up to this week?
Yes.
Did any of you get purchases from Telford last week? We need to know all of the details, folks.
Did you all survive Storm Debbie or whatever it was?
Yeah.
We had a few gusts of wind and it wasn't anything spectacular. And then it went away.
I had a few gusts of wind. It turns out H had had chilly.
That wasn't Storm. Yeah, that was Storm H.
There you go. Let's put it on there, Carl. That's what you want.
Right. So I'm going to realise that I've put the camera in just the wrong place. I'm pretty sure I will.
Nothing wrong with that. We all have happy accidents, dear.
Yeah. So I'm going to be working with resin. I've got my little my wet palette with some wet tissue in to use because I'm going to be sanding, but only very light sanding, so
yeah,
I don't need to wear a respirator. And I'm discovering with these resin minis the joy of using a chisel to clean things up. It's great.
Yeah, this gives you a nice clean edge.
Yeah, it's good for using on organic shapes. It's nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go, folks. If you want to get ahead, get a chisel.
Yeah. So what have you been up to this week then, buddy?
I have been doing a bit on the Rogel Dong, filming a bit of that. What else have I done? Loads of 3D designing for the big Sherman.
You're a big Sherman.
Laying that all out. I'm currently resin printing the crew for it. Oddball and all of that are getting printed. And I've also filmed all of the God Hand videos ready for E-Models. One of them's already up.
Nice.
I have filmed 5 episodes of RoboCop. They're all up on the channel, ready to be scheduled for release. One of which, coincidentally, goes out at 2 a.m. during the show. So when you're finished with the show, it gives you something to watch.
Go and watch that.
So, yeah, that's what I've been up to. So I've been busy filming, mate. Occupying my time wisely, mate.
You've been a busy bunny, which is good.
Yeah. Just getting back into it, because I film part work stuff on a Tuesday and channel stuff on a Thursday, and then I've been going through me stash, figuring out my schedule for next year, because I want to hit the ground running, so to speak.
So very organised.
Yeah, just trying to make up for the lost time from this year, because this year has been a bit smelly. So
yeah, this year was a bit gimp, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I kind of want to try and get something different up every month next year to try to catch up a bit. So, but we all know what happens when I try to plan stuff.
Yeah, it's an open-ended plan. It's not a concrete plan.
Yeah,
because we don't do concrete plans.
But I am mindful that, you know, my content this year hasn't been a massive amount, and I want to try and remedy that, because at the end of the day, people are good enough to support me, but I want to provide them with more regular content than I've been able to this year for various reasons.
Yep, same for me.
Yeah.
I've just been working on the Cromlech stash I've got, just to get them built, so that when I catch up with I've got 6 packs of DeLorean to film. Yeah. Next week, and then when I've done that, I can start painting some of these and filming it, or I can work on something else or what have you. Yeah. So I shall figure out what but once I've got the DeLorean up to date, I can start filming some painty then.
Oh, proud of you, soldier.
Because it's been a while.
Yeah. So we are mindful, folks, of trying to keep the content coming. Yep.
It's real life that's got in the way, but it's not going to be in the way forever. We both do appreciate the fact that people have stuck by us, even though we've been on the back burner for a while, here and there and stuff. Yeah.
It's all part of it at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it was different, but it isn't.
You're a part of it.
Just marking where the diamonds are going to go on the leg.
Mark it.
Whilst the other one dries, I might as well mark out some of the others.
Mm-hmm.
And all I'm doing is putting down the base layers of paint. And then I shall spend time then going over it, layer after layer, cleaning it up as I go. But at the moment, I just want to mark everything out.
Doing the back and forth.
There you go. I'll tell you what, I'll let you describe what I'm doing.
No, I'm just saying, just doing back and forth.
So, yeah. So that's what we're up to, folks, in case you wonder. Days, get you some of that. And it is teensy-wincy little lines, but...
They're tiny. You're doing really well with that.
Yeah, it's got its challenges, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, but you're thoroughly enjoying it though, aren't you?
I am, because it's proving to myself that I can still have a go at this sort of stuff. So it's a kind of a little bit of a therapeutic thing as well.
Yeah.
If I'm honest, because, you know, I do Twitch massively, and to be able to do this in my situation, I'm quite chuffed. So
you should be proud. It's a hell of an achievement.
Reinvigorated me somewhat, because I've got a load of orc figures, but I want to put tattoos on them. I want to, you know, do that detail stuff, and now I'm comfortable that with a little bit of deft improvisation I can achieve it. Yeah, it's been an eye-opener, to be honest with you.
It just takes a determination to crack on with it and not let it beat you.
He said crack.
I said crack, didn't
I? Oh, God, Colin, grow up, you 5-year-old.
Nothing wrong with being 5 years old. Some of the best things happen when you're 5 years old.
Exactly.
Well, not all of the best things, but some of the best things.
Exactly. So I just drew these couple of lines, and then I'll have a little catch up in the chat set. So I want to try and keep on top of the chat as much as I can because, yeah.
Now that is optimistic.
Oh, yeah, I'm forever optimistic, mate.
Yeah. You had realistic goals until you said you'd keep up with chat.
Yeah. I know. Got to have a go, haven't you?
Yeah, we should at least set ourselves the standards that we can fail to achieve, but, you know.
Yeah, the standards we set are just, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got a bit of that going on. So let's pop that there. Have a looky, Kins, because I am a man of my word. Where have I put the chat?
And what is the word?
Pop out the chat, Cole. Boom. Have you a bit of that? Let's have a looky, Kins. I drop it there, even though I've got it on my iPad. It's massive on my screen, so I can see it. Dokily. Right. Everyone's saying the bobbins. PJ said audio video is A-OK, 5 out of 5. Thank you very much, PJ.
Lovely.
John Alex says he started the hobby boss Jackal 2 on Sunday to PJ.
They call him the Jackal.
Absolutely. PJ has got a decent belly going on. He says hot dogs with onions and spicy ketchup. One hot dogs now. He says bench. Go on.
No, go on, you finish that.
Bench is a 48 Fairfix Gloucester Javelin beverage. Jack Daniels, Gentleman Jack, gets in there, my son.
Do you know what works really well on hot dogs?
What?
Instead of onions, try sauerkraut.
Oh, right. Happy days.
It's like onions, but it's like noodles and onions combined into one thing. It's great.
Yeah. John Alec says, PJ, cool. Looking forward to seeing you build that. John Christmas is in. Hello, John. How are you? He says, hiya there, guys. I'm just sat at the bench painting Waffen camouflage on a very small Rubicon figures. Get in, my son.
Cool.
Vincent says belly was a Thai takeaway with mate's medium spicy choice of curry. Excuse me. Drink is a classic Coke and a bottle of water. Bench Samurai Vegeta 3D print. Working on the body and head to get it ready for primer.
Nice.
Bobby says a wild Vincent appears. Yes, we are most blessed to have our little Belgian friend in because it's been a while. And yeah, I do miss him because, you know, he's a bloody good laugh.
All right.
Oh, there you go. I should stop my squeaky voice.
Why does Vincent say bird? Vincent just says bird. Oh, is that because I said what's the word? Okay.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah, bird.
Bird.
Yeah, big birds.
Birbs.
Big bird. It's a bird. Bird. Oh, yeah. No, it's always good to see Vincent. Like I say, he's been a busy little bee. He's moved house. He's proper all loved up, and yeah. He's bloody good.
Somebody has to be.
Yeah, he's a bloody good laugh though.
Right.
Many a night has been spent listening to Vincent express his opinions on the world.
Yeah. Just don't get him started on lightsabers. Oh dear Lord.
Oh, bless him.
You'll be there all night.
Yeah, but he built them himself and he did a wonderful thing with electronics, didn't he? And he was dead proud of himself. And yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But he honestly takes nerdism to a whole new level because he's into cosplay and he loves all of that stuff. And it's nice, you know, it's something that he gets enjoyment from.
Keeps him off street corners.
But he is a proper, he don't do things by halves. He won't mind me saying. But he doesn't do things by halves, folks. It's all or nothing. And when he does cosplay, it's every minute detail is noticed, folks, and it's quite sweet to see it. You know, it's like, yeah.
Well, unless it's his Princess Leia slave outfit, in which case you don't want to see that.
Yeah, when he said Leia and Han Solo, I thought his missus would be Leia, and he would be Han Solo. So I was a bit shocked.
Yeah,
it's how he got them tassels to stick.
I'm trying to cut really small things here. Don't give me the shakes.
I know you are. Yeah.
Don't make me nervously wobble.
Could have been worse. Could have been widge tassels.
Oh dear, he could have gone as a squig. off.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But no, it was... I had the pleasure of seeing the pictures that Vince posted, and yeah, he goes all in for that. Yeah. And is Mrs. Vince doing all right? Stephanie, I do believe. Mrs. Vincent. I nearly called her Mrs. Widge then. See what you did.
I was about to say, did you nearly just say Widge?
Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully Mrs. Vincent is doing well as well.
That's what I thought you were about to say.
Yeah, you know me, mate.
I know. Dee dee. Mrs. Widge. I don't know. Love it.
Bless him. There you go. So we have no.
I have to say, cleaning the little mould seams and stuff off these, and mould slips off these figures with the chisel.
Yeah.
It's very slow work, but I'm so enjoying it that I'm going slower. I'm just taking my time and really having a blast doing this. It's just so delicate work.
Yeah. You take your time, never.
I know. I'm just being really gentle. A bit of chisel work, bit of sanding, wet sanding.
You're a chisel.
Really enjoying it.
You're made of chisels.
I was doing these the other night, and it was taking me about an hour to do each figure.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm happy with that because I'm in a good place. I'm in a happy place.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, there you go. He's in Mockney mode tonight, folks.
I went on Mockney there, didn't I?
You did, didn't you?
I did a little bit.
Another layer on that coat. That's the base done. So let's get a layer on there. Vincent says he bought a former clergy house and did most of the interior renovations himself. So, yeah, 300 metre square of fun these last 2 years almost. Yeah, you've been proper doing the business, mate, but it's nice to see. He says Steph is doing okay. We've got the worst behind us now. Exactly. It takes time, Vincent. Like I say, I can remember when we moved in here, it was a shell, and it's like, yeah. John Christmas says, here, Fox. What make a chisel are you using? He can't remember.
It does say it's Master Tools. I've got an 09924 and an 09926, the round one. I actually wanted some bigger ones when I ordered them from E-Models, but they didn't have the bigger ones in stock, so I've got the little ones. I got these to clean up like resin tank tracks. Yeah. But I've discovered that they are really nice just for like cleaning up little details, rather than using a knife or the scribing tools and stuff. It's just these, they're just really nice for making cleanups for very subtle bits of mould line and stuff. Not good on, like when I've got folded material here and I've got to carve this mould slip out. I can just do a bit of that. It's just nice. Doesn't leave lots of scrapes like a knife blade. No. But yeah, Master Tools. These ones.
You go. See?
Master Tools.
It's just a bit where I say, you're a master tool. See what I did?
I expect no less of you, my friend.
Yeah.
I've got some of the God Hand. Yeah, I've got some of the God Hand chisel blades, but I've not opened them yet. So. Oh.
Yeah.
Master Tool. Let me show you my large tool.
Put that on there, and then I'll put another
layer on
that.
Come to fix your washing machine. What?
It's all right, you carry on doing Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No, I was more doing like 1970s dodgy films. Hello, I've come to fix your washing machine.
Yeah, we all know what 1970s films you've been watching.
Yeah, just go behind the beaded curtain for that selection.
So we've done that one. I thought I'd started marking another one up.
Mark it.
Oh no, this was because I dug that one out to start that one. So yeah, I'm going to try and mark as many of these up, and then I can go around and do a bit of dabby painty gins then.
What are you doing? Just marking the layout, the pattern on it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, just trying to get the main detail across the most visible part of each model. So like right down the centre of the thigh, I want as many visible perfect diamonds as possible and then lose the rest around the sides.
Yeah.
So you end up with a real bold pattern down the most visible point, you know?
Yeah.
That's where the eye is going to look, so why not?
Yeah. Challenges, of course, taking account of all your foldy bits in the clothing and stuff. Makes it fun.
Exactly. And I try to follow the shape of the muscles and that. So you're ending up with spiral lines almost going around. But getting that first line in the right place is crucial.
Oh, yeah.
Because it does impact the whole pattern.
When I was very much younger, so much younger than today, I used to do all my little drawings and stuff when I was at school. I had a character who had a red and white checkered shirt. Don't ask. And I used to, I don't know why I gave him that, because every time I drew it, I kind of grew to regret it, because I'd have to like have the character with his arms folded or in the wind, and it'd be like, oh, I've got to make all the checks full of the curves of the folds, and I haven't, and it was really difficult. I don't know why I chose that.
But yeah, so then I've worked my way round the leg, done all of them lines, and then I can come back round and do all the others. There we go.
And you're loving it.
I am, to be honest with you.
Loving it.
It's interesting that it's coming together. So, well, finding it interesting. Whether or not it's coming across on the... Yeah, no worries. I'll carry on now. Yeah, whether or not it's coming across well on the telly, I don't know. But, yeah, it's coming together. Like I say, I've got all the clean-up to do. So, yeah. I'm enjoying this because I'm getting a word in now, folks. So, yeah, there you go. But, yeah, I've got to get more of these. I've seen a couple of the speed bikes, so I'm going to end up with a little mini Harlequin army. But, yeah, it just gives me a little something where I'm using this as a training exercise just to keep my eye in, so to speak. So... yeah, I'm thoroughly enjoying them, to be honest with you. So that's a thigh done on there. Vincent says, yeah, he's using master tools, if I'm seeing that right. He's sitting here as well. He's able to clean up a resin figure. Absolutely. Steve says, what size brushes do you guys use for figure painting? I tend to use broken toads for me figure painting, mate. Let's just dig them out. Okay, let's see what sizes are written on them, mate. I have got a 3-0 broken toad. I've got a size 0 and then a size 2. But my main go-to one, if it's really fine detail work, is the 0, mate. And then if I'm doing hyper things like eyes and things like that, then I'll use the size 3-0 because it's literally about 3 bristles, mate. That's what I tend to use. I've also got a size, now that I've reached it, a size 1 broken toad. So when I'm doing figures, they're the only brushes I tend to use for those. And at the moment, I'm using God-hand brushes. I've got Artificer that I've used for me basing of the paints. That's a medium size. And then I've got the God-hand size small there, which is the Brushwork Pro. And this is a small pointed brush there. So that one. And then the yellow one is a miniature series, and that's the small. And that gives you a really, really, really fine tip. But I like that because it is small in the end. And you can get in all the crooks and nannies, folks. So there you go. Marcus has put in a $11.99 super chat. He says, enjoy your evening. He says, I am off to bed. No worries, Marcus. Thank you very, 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 very much for your kindness. Muchly appreciated. So, yeah, thank you for tuning in, mate. Always nice to see you. And, yeah, thanks for putting a little bit in the Festa kitty there, mate, because it all goes to a good use, mate. What else is going on? Vincent says anything from a 10-0 up to 10, all depends on what you do. There you go. I'll let Vincent answer it then. There you go. Steve says contemplating getting a Nuts Planet Shield Maiden bust or a GW figure. I've got the Nuts Planet Shield Maiden just to my left, mate. It says optimistically looking for the package that contains her. Where is she? There she is. Because the eagle-eyed would have spotted that I started doing the build on this. Yeah, I've got the Shield Maiden just there, mate. Really is a good crisp figure, mate. You won't be disappointed. So, yeah, grab one. Yeah, I've got a few that I've got ready to paint, and I am going to be filming them all, so they'll be going out in the channel members section, and then later on they'll be released as a general release, folks. So they will be going out. I'm looking forward to doing them. So I want to get all my figures primed and ready so that I can just pick them up and just film all the painty side. So yeah, so I'm looking forward to doing them. I've got her. What else have I got? I've got an Elf Archer. I've got a Joker, the Heath Ledger Joker to do. And I've got the Mad Max 30 centimetre figure to do. So, yeah. So there'll be a few. They're fun to do. Like a bit of figure painting. Sort of, why not? Passes the time really well, folks. They're very relaxing as well. Very therapeutic to do. Let's just try and figure out the diamond there, Cole. Let's send it right away around under there. You can have the next one going across the chest panel. Like so. But yeah, nice bit of figure painting. Doesn't go amiss. I've got a bit across the collar there. So we'll finish lining this one and then we'll start putting some colour in some of them because you don't want to see me just sitting here drawing lines all night. So one up in there, one up in there, one up in there. Cut his arm and then that'll be 1, 2, 3 there ready to go. The others I can sit and do as and when.
I'm back.
He's back. There you go. All right.
Where was I up to?
There you go. Everything all right?
Oh, yeah. All fine.
Good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear it, dear.
Yeah. Did you answer Steve's questions about brushes?
I started to, and then Vincent jumped in, so I'll let Vincent finish it. But by all means, being that you're the brush god, you can answer it as well. Go on.
I'm not a brush god. No, I just yes, you answered it.
Oh, you know you are.
I don't know nothing. I can answer it very quickly, actually.
There you go, then.
Let me just get... Where's my other one?
I knew you wouldn't be able to help yourself.
Well, there's a very quick way to answer it.
Yeah, do what I did. I just dug my brushes out and read out what they were.
Yeah. I would say it depends on the figure, but if we're talking like Games Workshop size figures, or really any figure, anything from tiny brushes like that, all the way up to big doddy brushes like that, and anything in between.
Like that could mean anything. Do you want to give them a description of the size?
Well,
of the
I'm showing them on the screen. I've got them on the screen. I've got anything from that.
Yeah, I actually, yeah.
Thing.
Yeah, the god hands are small, basically.
Yeah, god hands, whatever that one is, the tiny one. And this is a Games Workshop dry brush. Anything from big to small. There's no real good answer, right answer. It's just whatever you need to paint. It's whatever brush, different things. Like you might have a little tiny figure like that, but if I wanted to base coat it all one colour, I'd use a big fat brush. There you go, done. And then I'd use finer brushes for the details. Use a bigger brush, like a big round tip brush for washes and shades, but a fine brush for tiny details. So anything from the smallest one you can find to the big massive ones, basically. There's no right or wrong list. As many brushes as you can get is the right answer. Oops. Depends on your style as well, I suppose.
Exactly.
You may have a style that just requires lots of big brushes or lots of tiny brushes. Depends what your painting style is. What brush brands would you recommend? What would you say?
I gave me
your
answer.
Experience?
Yeah, I gave me answer before you came in. That's why I showed them all my brushes that I use. I went through them all.
Ooh, lovely. I'd probably say the same. Whatever I'm going to guess, you probably said Broken Toad.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm growing to like the Games Workshop brushes as time goes by.
Yeah.
They're layer brushes, small and big. I'm growing to get used to them. They have their place.
Yeah, like I say, it's my go-to ones for anything figures, especially if it's busts, is always the Toads.
Yeah.
I just love what they do.
Yeah, see, I've never done a bust, so I can't have any opinion on best brushes for that, because that's beyond the kind of scale I've painted.
Well, you're going to have to do one soon, because I sent you a Krieg, didn't I? So
yes, I've got that one to paint. But that's where your experience is greater than mine on things like that.
Well, yeah, I mean, it came as a surprise to people. I switched that alert back on, didn't I, to let markers activate, and it's going ballistic again, so I'll switch it back off. There you go.
Yeah.
I'll sort that out off air. I'll just do a random stream and let them all run. Yeah, I was asked the question once what I did when I wasn't filming and live streaming, and I said I figure paint. And it surprised people, because I've not put out figure painting videos, because it's something I do to relax, but
yeah,
I've bowed to pressure, so I will film a couple just to let people see how I do it. And it's not a definitive, this is the only way to do it, because I do know there are figure painting oracles out there that will critique everything I do. So yeah, so I'm not saying I'm an expert. It's how I do it, and it works for me.
That's how we do videos, and it's not, this isn't how to do it, it's how I do it. That's the way we do things. Yeah, I've never done like big busts and stuff, so like painting skin and stuff at that scale, I've got no idea.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the Krieg, because that's just like leather and canvas and stuff. I can do that.
Yeah, it's a good way for you to start.
Yeah, but painting folds in clothing and stuff at that size is going to be interesting, so I need to get that painted. It's in my cabinet over there, waiting to be painted. I was looking at it today, actually, bizarrely.
Yeah, it's a nice baptism for you.
Oh yeah, gentle, easing me into the bust.
Well, it's one of them. I think once you've done it, overcome that initial I couldn't do it, or I'm not confident to do it, should I say. Once you've overcome that, because it's quite a decent size, it should then give you what you need to feel comfortable tackling more. So
yeah, I mean, I don't know how to paint skin, because I mean, my experience of painting skin is on miniatures, which is very, very simple. So I'll have to study how to paint actual skin properly.
Slightly want to scale it up, but again, it is blends, it's glazes, it's really multiple layers. So at first, you'll paint it, and it will look like a cartoon. And it's a bit like when we do a paint job, you've got to overcome that. You've got to just let that feeling do its thing and not obsess over it, because otherwise you'll stop dead and you won't paint no further.
Yeah, because that's the point at which on a miniature you've painted a good face. But of course, on a bust, you've got so much more to do after that.
Yeah.
A lot more colours and blends than you would on a tiny little figure.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to painting that on Krieger. If people, I'll get it. People might not know what it is if they've not seen it. Colin very kindly printed me this Deathcore Krieg bust, which I need to paint up. It's gorgeous. Look at that. The backpack. I can just...
Yeah. Like I say,
know
just
exactly.
Get rid of the nipples and the nubs, because I tend to leave them on for the people that receive it to sand to their requirements, because...
a couple of supports there, but absolutely minimum cleanup. I know the colours I'd use. It'll be interesting trying to apply miniature painting techniques to a bigature.
Yeah.
Because like you say, there'll be a bit more blending and wet blending, perhaps more on the clothing, which will be interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that.
I think you'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to order a nice little base for it, I think.
Yeah.
Nice little. I've got one somewhere. I've got a little wooden bust base somewhere. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do for a base, because I didn't know whether you'd want to get your own or whatever, so I just gave you a generic stand almost. But
yeah, I think I'll get a like little posh wooden one, because it deserves a nice base. Yeah, I think. It's a very nice gift to send me, so I'm going to give it a good base.
Yeah,
because it deserves a bit of niceness. That he does look after me, does Cole.
Well, it's one of them, innit? You know, I've got the printers at the end of the day. It's the least I can do.
Yeah. Oh, Mama Wolf tells me, by the way, she sends love and hugs and a kiss.
Oh, bless her.
But I'm not allowed to call you Colin to her face anymore.
Got to be Festa.
Yeah, because Colin's out my nephew, who is now persona non grata in this house. Yeah, and every time I say Colin, she has a bit of a panic attack and says, "Oh God, he's not here, is it?" No, the other one. Oh, right.
It's funny. I'm rarely called. You and my mum are the only two people that use my name.
Yeah.
Everyone else in the family has called me Festa since you're done.
I think it's because we both do YouTube. It's very weird to call each other by our YouTube names.
Yeah.
Like, you don't call me Guru, do you? It's like
no.
But I know it's not. That's not just your YouTube handle. So
no, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not allowed to call you Colin anymore. Not to Mum anyway. Because she has panic attacks and thinks the abominable cousins too.
Yeah, thinks that the unmentionable person has arrived.
Yes.
Yeah. Look at that. Ickle checkers.
Look at that. Oh, man. Are you using a little micron pen to do the outlining?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's what I showed last week. It's a 005 micron.
Yeah, smashing 005, you see.
Yeah. Order one in, mate. I am sure you'll become a diamond expert.
I don't want to do diamonds.
Yeah, that's why you sent it to me, I know.
Yeah, there was method in my madness.
So show me on this box the bit of the kit that you didn't want to do.
Let's just think about that. Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed the challenge, because I stupidly said at the time, I will replicate the box art.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'd had the kit sitting around, and it was given to me. Well, I didn't buy it. It was given to me as a freebie, and it was like, I'm not really into Eldar that much. It wasn't really anything to do with the diamonds. I didn't really want to paint them anyway, but it was like, I'm not really that in on Eldar and stuff. It's not really my boat. At least not at the moment, anyway. So I was like, yeah. Maybe send it to a good home that might appreciate it more. Colin?
Yeah.
Festa?
Yeah, there's me. Yeah, I'll paint that. And then I opened the box and saw that the figures are equal, and each checker, each diamond, would be about 1 millimetre. It's like...
Yeah, I had sent him a picture of it, but I hadn't put anything in the picture that suggested the actual scale of it.
No.
So for all he knew, it could have been 3 foot long. He had no way to tell how big it actually was. This may have been deliberate.
And I basically said, yeah, I'll order the HarlequinTroupe to go with it. And then they arrived, and he says, have you opened them yet? I said, nah. He said, go on, open them on the stream. And he heard that audible sound as my chin went, dunk.
Beep. That moment when you go, and then there's that pause where you can just tell somebody's going, Oh.
Yeah.
You know, like when somebody opens a Christmas present or a birthday present and it's really not what they wanted, and they go,
Yeah.
Socks. Lovely, thanks. Yeah, great, thanks.
Yeah.
Nah, but at least you're enjoying it. That's all that matters. If you're having fun with it.
Absolutely, I am, mate. It's one of them. I mean, this is that scabby stage. This is just the first initial marking of where the pattern's going to be. So at the moment, where I'm looking at it close, I can see that there's, the odd brush line here, the odd brush line there. But that's all got to be cleaned up anyway as I go along with it. So. But it's fun. That's the key for me. It's fun. Mm-hmm. It's something different.
It's good as well because it's like you can't really rush through those figures because of the detailed paint job. You can't just blam through them. It's like I really would not envy somebody who was trying to paint like an entire Harlequin army because, dear God.
Yeah. I have got more of these on order, so... Yeah.
But it's like trying to paint 1,000 points of Harlequins. Holy cow. 2,000 points. Because it's like, it takes me long enough to paint like 10 Space Marines and they're just all one colour.
Yeah. Like I said, I have ordered more, so...
Yeah. But you're enjoying it, though. That's
it's dexterity exercising.
Mm-hmm.
It's a method to my plan, folks.
Yeah, and it's cheaper than video games.
Yeah.
A bit.
There you go. Let's have a bit that over there. We've got the next one now.
So have a quick look at the chat. Where did you go up to?
Just below Marcus putting in his super chat.
All right. Steve says, I tentacle brushes even though I try to keep them clean. And Vincent says, brush soap, Steve, Colin or Fox can show you the stuff you need. Yes, it is. You can't show you that because that's covered in paint. Masters brush cleaner and preserver available from many places. I don't think KA.Models have got it in.
It's on my website.
Yep, Colin's got it in his website. Link in the description below this video.
Yeah, go into the Amazon store on my website and you will find it all there.
Yep. And looking after your brushes is dead simple. There's only a few things you need to do. First of all, never get paint above 2/3 of the bristles. Like, don't get paint if you're getting a brush out. Let me see, we've got a big brush.
No further than that. Don't get paint
all the way up there. Yeah.
2/3 of the bristles.
Yeah, 2/3 of the bristles. Never put them bristles down, obviously, ever. And make sure you clean them at the end of the day when you finish painting. Don't clean them in alcohol and things like that, because you wouldn't wash your hair in alcohol. Because it wouldn't do your hair any good. So just give them a clean in the brush cleaner, which is just...
I have a simple brush cleaner there. It looks like an Amster's bottle. Full of water. I just wet me brush in the reservoir, in the Masters, give it a good dung out, back in there, push the button, water drains away, nice quick, clean water is left.
Yep.
Easy, folks.
Brush care is very easy if you know what to do. You can make brushes last a long time. The brush soap will keep them nice and maintained. When you're painting, don't push the brush, pull the brush. Don't stab it down. Do that with cheap brushes that you don't care about, but for expensive brushes. And if you're doing like lots of... Depends what you're painting with as well. Try and use cheaper rubbishy brushes for the more harsh paints like metallics and stuff if you can. Or not your most expensive prize brushes, let's say.
Yeah.
Like you'll see me and Carl when we paint metallics, we might put our broken toe down and go for a slightly older GW brush or something like that.
I was doing metallics earlier and the GW is there solely for metallics.
Yep.
That's all I use my GW stuff for. All of the metallics.
Always store them with the bristles pointing down. Keep the plastic tubes. If you store them with the bristles pointing up, all the paint and pigment will just when you've washed it, there'll still be stuff in there. It'll settle inside the brush where the hairs are, pushes them all apart. So, and just make sure you've got a collection of really cheap tatty brushes that cost you like 30p each for all the really cheap, for the nasty tatty jobs like pigments and things like that.
Oh yeah, that's where my generic 50 brushes for £3 come in.
Yeah. things like pigments or like enamel washes and like doing your weathering and your streaking and stuff like that, you don't use good brushes for that because it's hard on brushes. Pigments will destroy a brush straight away.
That's where my grime pot comes into its own.
Yep.
Because that's what all of those brushes are for.
Yep. Any paints with bits in them, like typhus corrosion and texture paints, don't ever use good brushes for those because all the little bits will go in and crud them up. And, you know, make or buy a wet palette if you're painting with acrylic, water-based acrylics. That way you end up using less paint and thinner paints, and it's kinder to your brushes as well. But yeah, Masters brush soap. Steve says, if I get the shield made, and I plan to follow along with the painting series that's on YouTube. Yep.
Oh, right.
Nothing wrong with that.
Good for that. Yeah.
Yep. If you want to learn how to paint something, watch somebody else do it and copy them. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's why me and Colin do what we do.
Exactly.
John Christmas has got a bust of Oddball from Kelly's Heroes lined up to do.
Yeah, I've got a set of them going in my 1/16th tank.
Mm-hmm.
The Kelly's Heroes figures.
Never seen Kelly's Hero. If I have, I don't remember it. Steve says, the Games Workshop figure I'm looking at is Volturnos, King of the Deep.
Oh, nice.
I don't recognise that character. Is he an Age of Sigmar dude? One of the, like, the fishy ones with the sharks and stuff. I can't remember what they're called. Volturnos, King of the Deep. Vincent said, we should all send Fox busts called Guilt Trip into doing at least one.
Absolutely.
Well, I've got my Krieger today. Well, I've actually got another bust because I've got the one that Wendy Hickson sent me. I've got the cat dude, the jaguar dude. He's like a bloke, but he's also a jaguar, as in the big cat. Yeah. I've got that to paint. And that's not even just painting flesh, that's painting fur. So I've got that to do as well, yeah. So I do have busts to paint. I've also got a couple of Gumpler busts, but that's anime, so that's not really, doesn't really count.
Yeah.
Vincent says, I need to pick your brains, Colin. My prints do not come out that sharp on my Mars Pro. You'll have fun with that, Fox. Hey, what? Oh, with the Krieger.
Oh, mate, yeah, I get them out. They literally come out like glass, mate. I did a print for Cy Reynolds of the Mandalorian. And, yeah, it's settings, mate. Yeah, go for as microdot a layer height as you can, mate. Mm-hmm. I'll message you over the settings I use, mate. But bearing in mind, it's all down to environment as well. So what works in my environment might not quite work in yours. So just play with the settings. But I'll certainly give you a good base setting anyway.
Yeah, you said that before, haven't you? Because you've got yours perfectly set for a nice warm room with a boiler in it.
Oh, yeah, they print like porcelain, mate. They really do. I cleaned that up, didn't I?
You did. But you've said before, you know, your settings are perfect for your room, but may not be exactly right for somebody else.
Yeah. Prime example is Elf Archer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, she's ready now to have layers put on her. So I tend to go for a Xenophil vinyl, but she's as smooth as silk, mate. Oh, yeah.
It's like the old joke, how do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice, practice, practice.
I've got another one here, which is the Star Wars Death Trooper.
Ooh.
And that's not even had to have any cleanup done whatsoever. And that's just, default Mars settings that I use. So, yeah, I'll send you them over, Vince. Send you over the settings. And then tweak them to suit yourself, mate.
Mm-hmm. Steve says he was looking at the 3D printed World War II British 116 motorbike on Andy's hobby headquarters, but can only get it from the American site, not the EU store, so we'll get battered with import tax. You absolutely would.
Yeah.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, that'd be the Cat and Crad, is it?
I don't know. What did he say? Oh, it's a British motorbike.
Oh, right, yeah.
116. I don't know.
There might be an SGL out there for it, mate.
Yeah, could be. They might actually. Would he sell a software version? No, maybe not.
Andy, I don't know. No. I don't really know him that well to be able to say, mate. I don't know whether.
I mean, if they're selling a 3D printed one, they might sell it as an STL, I suppose.
Yeah, but then what's the stop? I mean, I I have this issue where I wanted to release all my STLs, and the problem you have is making sure that people just don't share them out willy-nilly. So
Yeah.
perhaps because it's his IP, if he was to sell the STL, what's to stop someone just
Printing it and selling it.
printing it, giving it away, or giving away the STL, and then he's got a warehouse full of 3D printed stuff he can't flog. So
Yeah.
that's why mine will go on a My Mini Factory site now under an account, because having heard that's what was getting proposed, I was like, yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah, you want it, you have to pay for it, and you get a white license for one.
Because, you know, some of them I've spent, you know, a lot of time designing, so...
Oh, yeah, that's just intellectual property theft. It's...
Yeah, so...
You don't steal somebody's work like that.
I was somewhat shocked when I found that out.
Hmm.
I was like, yeah. So out of the goodness of my art, I was going to release them all on my Patreon, but I've had to change my mind now because of what I heard, so...
Yep. Yeah, I'm aware of this.
Yeah, there's always someone that wants to spoil it. Right, so I can now start the checkers down the front of the coat. Just realised I've got the inside of the coat to paint as well. That'll be fun.
What are you doing that? The same text? Are you doing that as a flat colour, or what are you doing with it?
No, it's got diamonds inside the jacket.
Inside as well? Oh, man.
Yeah,
all the diamonds.
Underneath the flat. Underneath, that's it.
Wow.
You got to, haven't you? You got to have a bit of...
Yeah, you got to put the bar there and see if you can clear it.
Exactly that. So,
Vincent has brush advice. He says, quality synthetic... Hang on, that wasn't all the words in the same time. Quality synthetic army painters for metallic. Kolinsky sables for normal colours. Pound store brushes for pigments and washes and the likes.
pretty much what we said, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't really mention synthetics.
Yeah, I've got my army painters and my toads and that. I have a set of brushes in one pot that do all of that. And then my quality figure painting brushes are in another. And then I have my... I call it something else, but I'll just call it my pigment
Tatty
pot.
brush.
Yeah.
Your pigment pot.
But yeah, it's basically something beginning with S pot.
Yeah. I was about to say I don't have any synthetics, but the God Hands are synthetics, so...
Yeah.
Ooh,
This little yellow brush I can see being my go-to brush, though.
Oh, yeah. I do like it.
It is such a nice one because it stops me clattering the lens on my glasses where I'm trying to see what I'm painting. But
yeah, same with me when I've got the visor on. It's like, oh. Or when I've got the if I'm filming and the camera's right there, then sometimes I bang the camera with a long paintbrush.
Yeah.
PJ Lewis. Why did I say his full name? That sounds stupid. PJ says, Sakura Pigment Micron Pen 005 Black Felt Tip Artist Drawing Pens ordered.
Good man. Thank you very much, PJ.
Mm-hmm. Steve says it's a company in the States that Andy gets them from who prints figures and models. Ah, right. Yeah. Pay a fortune on import for that.
Yeah. But yeah, they are
most
a good
likely.
set.
Oh, excuse me.
But yeah, I was up overnight. I filmed another 4 God Hand videos because I thought, why not?
And this one had gone up earlier today or yesterday.
Yeah,
it was.
I got the rest to edit overnight tonight. I was told off by the missus for still been up, see. So
I'm working, love, I'm working.
I had to go and relax and chillax and all of that lot, and then was escorted upstairs. Bless her.
Yeah.
But she's right, but I lost track of time because I'd been in Zoom having a chit-chat. And then I thought, oh, whilst I'm here, I might as well prep to do the God Hand stuff. And in the end, I ended up just filming them all. It was like, yeah.
It is the way, though, isn't it? When you get in the zone, whatever you're doing, you get in the zone. Before you know it, it's like... See, I'm like that with video games. Like back in the day with like Skyrim and Fallout 3 when they first came out. Fallout 3 first came out. I get home from work. This is when I used to have an office job. Get home from work about 6:30. I probably have had my dinner by about 7:30, 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
On the Xbox. Next thing you know, it's 5:30 in the morning. And I'm at work at 7. I'm like, oh, I'll just get to the next place where I can save.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a reason I've got thousands of hours in Skyrim and Fallout.
Well, the thing was, as well, as I was, after my recent heart scare stroke stent insertion, I had to take a little bit of a do everything by the book period of time, and I've gradually been let off me lead a little bit in the last week or so. And what they basically said was find your maximum limit and then go back from that and you'll find your comfort zone. So that's what I did last week. We did a 5-hour stream, and I now know that 4 hours maximum is my limit, because that last hour I played back and I was beginning to stumble me words, get a bit very heavily shaky and twitchy. And so I now know my limit. So that's what I'm doing. And yeah, I did it last night. I thought, well, I've only been out here an hour, so I might as well just film the goddamn stuff. So
yeah. It might be that you do it not every day, but like
no, that's it.
Once or twice a week.
Once or twice a week, but it's just nice, one, to be back at the bench, and being productive is what it's all about for me. I don't want to have time at the bench and not achieve something. It's
nice to have you back at the bench, buddy.
Yeah, but I still am very reined in by people that are close to me in the inner circle. They will give me a rollicking, and rightly so.
Yep.
And that's good, because I need that.
It's like when you say to me, what time do you want to go to? And I'm like, it's you, dude. It's how long you can go for, not me.
Yeah. But I need to be told off, because I push myself, and then I might push myself too far and regret it. So they're only saving me from myself.
Yeah, and sometimes it's just stubborn willfulness that you push, and sometimes it's just you get carried away, like we both do, and you end up sitting there going, oh, God, it's been 7 hours and I've not gone for a wee or anything.
So at 2 o'clock, I'm due to stand up. So tell me off.
Yep.
And I accept that, and I'm at ease with it. And if it helps me get back to the bench and start getting content filmed and things, then it's got to work, innit?
Yeah.
Would I say that I was impressed with 2023? Not really. But at least I got to the bottom of why some things were happening that I didn't quite know why. So it answered a few questions. So
it's like, it's not been the best year, but it's not really been the worst year either.
Yeah, but apparently, it's like a reset button for me. It's like, it's like putting a new motherboard in a computer, isn't it? It's...
You have to download all your software again. Oh.
Yeah, so we're getting there. So if you do get any issues, fellas out there, listen to your body. If you're not sure, things are a bit odd, and you're having palpitations or whatever you want to call it, and bizarre chest issues going on, don't ignore it too long.
And when he says body, it doesn't just mean your own body, it means listen to the missus as well, because she'll tell you.
Yeah. So... yeah. But it was when they was like, oh, you've got blockages. So, yeah, all right. Just bung us on the list. I'll come back. And they're like, no.
No.
They're getting done now, mate. You're going nowhere.
We're getting you up on the ramps now, dude. Yeah.
You're having them done now, mate. And I'm like, oh, crying out loud. Supposed to be going live today.
It's like, when you get a car up on the ramp and the brakes are like just shiny. Yeah, that doesn't go back on the road till it's got new brakes.
I sent Fox a message and said, look, I've got to go off grid, mate, because, I've got to have a procedure done now. I'm bound to be bombarded because people are going to be worried, etc. Can you just do a generic real life thing for me, and I'll go into detail later. And the reason I did that is because my youngest lad was away and was unaware, and I didn't want him to find out through social media. So
no.
So that's why I went off grid, but without big announcements, because look at that. I'm happy with that. Not my hand, but
look at that.
Happy days. There is actually purples and blues on there, but they're quite close. It's not capturing it on camera. There you go.
Oh,
you
there
can see
you
it
go.
now.
Oh, look at that.
And that's only the first base layers, folks, going on there.
Yeah. How much more work do you think is it perfect? How long do you think each figure is going to take you from start to finish, do you reckon? Estimate. Just finger in the air figure.
Finger in the air, probably 2 hours a figure.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more. Because obviously I've got to do all the belts, buckles and bullets and
belts, buckles and bullets.
Yeah, like wrinkles in the material and that. Plus probably another 2 colour layers and glazes on all of these checkers. So yeah, but probably double that, about 4 hours per figure.
That sounds good.
So yeah. I'm happy with that, considering this is my first attempt doing Harlequin diamonds.
Yeah.
I'm happier than an Noggin slot, to be quite honest with you.
You should be. You should be real proud of yourself. For my own gratification, this weapon seems to have some sort of ACOG sight on it.
Oh dear.
Which was completely solid.
You having trouble with your weapon, dear? See what I did?
Yeah, my weapon was a bit blunged up. The little round, it's probably an optical laser sight or something, I don't know. It's like an ACOG sight, which was solid, so I've just drilled it out and managed to not to screw it up. So there you go. I hope that's everyone, because it was
our very own model making Carl Sagan is in the chat saying, "Hi Festa Foxx, Steve, PJ, Mr. Lofford, all in chat. Hope all is well with everyone."
The sky calls to us. If we do not destroy ourselves, we will one day venture to the stars.
Steve says, looking at getting a figure to do as my get up and go to do some modelling seems to have got up and gone at the moment. Yeah, I tend to figure paint when I'm struggling with mojo, to be quite honest with you, and it's a way of revisiting and trying to get me mojo back. And I find if I do a bit on a figure, I don't get my mojo back. I have figures up there. I'm looking over at Catwoman that I started. And I started her about 3 years ago. She's not finished. It's just every now and then I pick her up, I drop her down, I do a little bit more blending or a little bit more with oils and that. And I go, yeah. And then I'll just put her up there and let her dry again and do all the thing. So, yeah.
I find sometimes when I've just got no mojo at all for building or painting, if I mean, sometimes I'll go and play on the Xbox or whatever, but
yeah.
if I just go and watch, say, Duncan painting something or somebody else painting something, like painting a Warhammer mini, I always find whenever I watch Duncan painting something, my mojo comes back a little bit because I want to go and paint something now. So especially if it's something I've got in my stash and I can be like, oh, because it just makes me think I want to be doing that.
Jack comes up with a good point there that I actually wasn't aware of. He says it was fun seeing Festa's God Hand videos being played on the E-Models table at Telford. You can see for yourself on E-Models' YouTube channel. I didn't even realise they played them at Telford, mate. I feel quite humbled by that, to be honest.
Yes, James mate asked me to. I forgot about that. He said, "Can you get all the God Hand videos and just stick them into one video and we can have it playing on the monitor?" So Pete mate was walking around filming, and you can see that you're there fiddling with the pin vices and stuff.
Oh, happy days! I wasn't aware of that. So big thanks to Pete and the guys at E-Models.
Yep. And they had next to you was Naoya from God Hand and a professional modeler called Cheetah, who's a Japanese chap. Who was there, and they were demonstrating stuff, and your hands were doing things on the telly box.
They must have been going, oh my God, who's that idiot on that video? Yeah.
They were probably like, we need to get a really massive TV because these hands are huge.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
Yeah. My hands may have been mentioned more than once. Yeah. Yeah.
You need hands. I've been playing more modded Minecraft on the PC than modelling lately, says Steve. Nothing wrong with that, buddy.
I'm
53 and I've got 2 Xboxes, 4 Xboxes, 5, 6 Xbox. Oh, God.
2 turtle doves. Yeah.
7, 8 X. Oh, God. I've got so many Xboxes.
I'm going to ask that question then. Are you a fan of Xbox, mate? See what I did?
No, just to never throw a console away when it works. I've got my Series X, which is mine. I've got the specific Series X that I got to do streaming that I will get back to. So that's hooked up through the capture card, so I don't have to keep switching things around. I've got a modded 360 that's got like it's got every 360 game on it ever. I've got a modded original Xbox with every original Xbox game on it ever, plus Nintendo, plus Commodore and everything else. Then I've got a Series S that I got for streaming before I got the second X. I've got an original Scorpio Xbox One that I gave to my wolf. And I've got an original 360 Elite. Never throw all consoles away if they work.
I've still got a Sega Mega Drive, 16-bit with the CD player. I got PS2, heavily modded. And I went straight from that to a Series X.
Yeah, you made the right choice, my friend.
Yeah. And suffice to say, it was 24 hours old and it was modded because, why not? It's got a nice little claptrap wrap that I didn't even realise was a thing until someone went, oh, look, Borderlands. I went, what?
Oh, look, claptrap Borderlands. Woo!
What's that? I says. What's that? I says. Yeah.
And I'm like, you've got so much to experience and learn. I'm so jealous. I've said it before, but I am. I'm just so jealous of all the adventures you're going to have that I can't have again because I've already had them. So jealous. You're so lucky.
There's that all-important first line on the leg for anyone that's not aware why I fuss. I'd obsess over the first line. That's the reason why I started it right at the groin. Then I send it all the way around the leg in a spiral, right down to the backside there. He says, trying to get the fingerprint back.
Yeah, because that first line, that then determines everything else in that texture and pattern.
That was what I was literally just about to say, mate. So it's, so thanks for jumping in there, mate. Why not?
Well, I thought you'd finished.
No, I made the mistake of pausing for a breath, and I should know, streaming with you, I should never, ever pause for a breath.
Never.
But
Never. Oops.
As Fox answered so eloquently, it gets the rest of everything lined up, what you're going to do on that particular leg. So that first line for me is the most important one. It's a bit like masking out or drawing out flames on a flame job on a motorcycle. Them first flames are the most crucial. You've got to get the placement exactly right. Because everything falls and flows from that one line.
Yeah. And what makes that impressive, actually, when I was looking at that, I was just thinking, what makes it impressive is that like 99.999 people will just do a straight line down the leg.
No, I can't do that.
Yeah. Whereas you've had the 3D spatial awareness to go, it's got to go like that and around there, and it's all angled and dangled. Very impressive.
Absolutely. Not bad for an uneducated cockney, mate, am I? See what I mean?
You're pretty damn good for an uneducated cockney.
Yeah. Yeah, bless him.
No, it takes a lot of skill to do that. I know you've got these secret arty-farty skills that you don't talk about.
Oh, yes. I play on the uneducated bit, I must admit, because, I actually had a degree, or have a degree. But, yeah, it's like, it's not the be-all and end-all of the world. All right, let's have a looky, Kins, and send that all the way back up there, because that's got to go through the wormhole.
Through the wormhole. Didn't you could get a degree in fettling?
Yeah, get a degree in anything nowadays, I can imagine.
Ooh.
Wasn't there something somewhere where you could get a degree in Warhammer?
You can get degrees in Klingon.
Yeah, that was it, Klingon.
Then, then again, nothing wrong with that because it's a language, so it's been expanded out to be a full, complete language. So
yeah. Oh. You. Well, we got John Christmas. Definitely listen to others. I was a nurse and was on cardiac arrest team. Felt crap at work. The colleague went to do an ECG. told her to get lost as only indigestion. Half an hour later was on the cardiac unit. Yeah, I was lucky because I had my first issue in my early 30s. I was about 32. I had an heart attack. And I just remembered the build up to that. And I was feeling a bit odd, and temperature up and down, my blood sugars were up and down, my blood pressure was through the roof, and I went into triple digits on the bottom reading, and I'm like, in general, I don't feel well. And this happened about 5 weeks before Fox, wasn't it? Because I got put on different blood pills, and I was under strict orders because everything was up and down like the proverbial elevator. See what I did there? And this particular day, I was doing me bloods, and I thought I'd just check my pressure because I just felt odd. And again, it had spiked, and I thought, okay, I'll check it again in another 15, 20 minutes. And, done a bit of relaxing and chilling and all that goes with it. And it was still creeping up. And then the cramps started and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, the missus happened to come in, she said, you all right, mate? I said, I don't know. I said, I'm feeling a bit odd. My pressures are through the roof. I'm a bit in my chest. I said, it's a bit like way back in my 30s. She went, I'm going to ring the hospital then. And that was it. The rest, as they say, was, caught it just at the right time, because otherwise you never know. So,
I mean, once you've been through it, you're never going to ignore the signs again.
Exactly, but they done the ECG and then put the dye in and had a look again. So, you've got some blockages there, mate. I went, all right, well, we'll book something in and we'll look at it. They went, no, we're doing that now. No. We're doing that now, mate.
Yeah, we ain't waiting, dude.
Yeah. So, like I say, it wasn't at bypass levels, because otherwise I'd have had a bypass. But,
yeah, it was blockages, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, let's get that all done. Now let's keep an eye on you, and if things don't improve, then we'll get you in and we'll do a bypass at a later date. So listen to your body, peeps.
Yep.
So again, just as I thought, my 2023 couldn't go any worse.
Yeah. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
But it's answered a hell of a lot of questions, because since this was done, my hypos and my bloods have all mellowed right down, and I've not had an hypo since. I've not had blood pressure spikes since. So,
have you had less intense shakes as well? Because I would imagine high blood pressure obviously makes things wobble.
Yeah, my shakes are
not better, but less, because you've not got that high pressure going on.
Yeah. They'll still be there because it's neurological at the end of the day. But certainly I haven't had that. When you've got high blood pressure, you get bloodhead, don't you? You get that heavy-headedness where your blood pressure, you can feel you pulsating in your forehead and round.
Everything throbs, like your fingertips,
and I haven't had
chest
that.
and your butt.
I haven't had that bulbous sensation of my head's about to explode.
That's a good word, bulbous. I like that. That's a good word for it.
Under my arm, underneath my arm,
the armpit.
I haven't had that associated underarm, left arm pains going on. So
yeah, I must admit, the other night I got into bed the other night and I was lying there and it was like, I've got the throbbing in my fingertips and in my chest and in my butt. Oh no, in my chest and my fingertips. And it was like and I was like, my blood pressure's gone up a little bit.
Yeah.
But I thought, well, it's nothing major because I've not got it in my butt, because sometimes if it's in my butt as well, then I know it's like my blood pressure's too high. It sounds weird to say your butt's pulsing, but you can feel it. It's like
it's I obviously I'm depressive, so you get hypertension a lot. You get that where you're stressing over things. You get that anxiety, chest tightness. But it wasn't that. I just knew it was different, and having been through it before, it was like, this is taking me back to then. And as soon as I thought that, I thought, I'm just going to err on the side of caution.
Yeah, you can't afford to take a risk.
Because, if I am being overcautious, all they're going to do is go, you're right to be concerned, but you've got nothing to worry about, and send you back home. But I'm glad I pushed it, because, H just asked me that question. I said, I think it might be advisable. I said, just got this horrible feeling. And she went, yeah, I'll make a call, she says. I said, good girl. And like I say, the rest is done.
Well, when I was lying there the other night, I was thinking to myself, well, it's probably just, I've just gone and put the bins out and stuff, and I did have, a little bit of filth for me dinner, and it's probably just that. And I've taken pills and everything, so there's nothing to worry about. But if it's not gone away in a bit, I might have to have a think about it. But I lay there and I just thought calming thoughts and thought about calming things, and it eventually went down. I'm like, okay, so
this is it. I mean,
I was just tired.
Anyone who goes through anxiety and that, you have your relaxation techniques that they give you. And, having tried all of them, and I was still increasingly getting warmer and warmer and more docile and a bit palpitations. And I just thought, no, this isn't that. This is something worse going on there. I just need to be sensible. And
yeah.
But anyway, that's enough of that. People haven't tuned in to listen to all of that.
I didn't get any relaxation. I just got told, eat less crap. I was like, well, yeah, okay, fair enough. I can do that.
See, I'm lucky because my diet is heavily monitored by the wife.
Yeah.
Because obviously diabetes, so she deals with all of that. And I am one of them people. If I had a box full of sweets, I'd eat the whole box full of sweets.
Oh, yeah.
Because, whereas Helen will say, you've got some treats, and she'll do a little bowl. There you go, mate. But she regulates everything, and she's really good at that. Like she said, well, you're not eating anything you shouldn't. You've lost a lot of weight. So they're happy with that. So, she said, are you stressed? I said, I am now, because I know something isn't right.
Yeah, you're stressed because something's not quite.
Yeah, she did me blood pressure over a couple of occasions, and she's like, yeah. So, they come and got me, and,
Good.
I feel a whole lot better.
Because I mean, even like after a few days, you were like, everything feels much different now. I feel like less explodey. There's a lot of pressure gone, and it's.
Well, especially in my neck, because it felt like someone was constantly squeezing my neck, and then you was getting a back pressure building up, and that's how it felt. It just felt odd, Yeah. But anyway, it's all good now. But
we're all old men.
I did my usual and apologised for everyone for the inconvenience of me going in and having me ticker surgery. But hey,
that's just you, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It wouldn't be due if you didn't apologise for being ill.
Exactly. Yeah. Vincent says, going to call it a night. It's been nice being around again after so long. Take care. Catch you later. Yeah, PM me, Vince, and we'll set up a StreamYard chit-chat, mate. Be nice to catch up with you sometime. It's always nice to have a good laugh with Vincent. Especially if you can get him to have a bit of a wibble. That is great fun.
Well, just mention anything to do with politics and he's off.
No one can give a
Current
good,
events.
heartfelt wibble like our friend Vincent. He's a legend, mate.
Oh, yeah.
It's the passion that he has on the subject, and he can't conceal it. He's like a little coiled spring, like a Tasmanian devil of rage, and it's hilarious to see.
Rage. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that arm's a terrible fit. I'll have to do some filling on him, I think.
Yeah. Bit of diamonds going across that. Sorry, mate.
Oof. Look at that. Ooh, terrible.
A bit of gorilla butt going on under there as well, geez.
Yeah, I know. A little bit of filling on that, and I'll cover it up with a pauldron of some sort. Underneath the pauldrons. I wonder if I can just cover it up with the pauldron. That'd be exceptionally lazy, but also hilarious. Absolutely, I totally can. Total not filling that at all. Because they are technically orcs, so I've been putting like my spare orc pauldrons on some of them.
Well,
so
they're Crocs, aren't they? They're Krieg orcs, so they're Deathcore Crocs.
Deathcore Crocs. So if I get an arm like that doesn't quite fit, I just kind of fudge it and put a pauldron on it, because, why not?
There you go.
because that arm doesn't look to particularly fit very well.
Way down there, being that that's a bent leg, the diamond over the knee is going to stretch out a bit. See?
You're a bent leg.
So it's going to distort very, very slightly over the knee. So.
Knew a girl that had that effect. Wait, what?
I see what he did there.
I'm just going to carve his arm back because his arm sticks forward. It's like the arm's a little bit too short. It's come out a little bit small in the casting.
Yeah.
So instead of panicking about it, I'll carve the arm a little bit here so it doesn't stick out too much. And then cover the gap at the back with a lovely bit of pauldron, you know what I mean? You know what I
Lovely
mean?
bit of pauldron.
Get your pauldrons here.
Right, Requib. That all the way around the calf.
Now once I stick the head on, I mean, yeah, it looks a bit weird, but if I stick the head on, that's going to sort of not really hide that at all. But that's not a problem. It just looks like a big fold in the material once you put a pauldron on it.
You're a big fold.
No one will ever, thank you very much, no one will ever know the secret
You're made of
the chunky
folds.
arm.
There you go. Lovely one over his-
Underneath the arm,
Yeah.
folds.
Arm
And in all
folds.
In all honesty, out of all the stuff I've been building, that's probably the only real major misfit I've had. I've had bits I've had to heat up and bend into shape on some of the vehicles, but
Yeah.
it's the only actual bit shrinkage because, you know, bits shrink when they come out of the mould and they don't quite
They certainly
come out
do.
properly. Yeah, well, yeah.
That's what I told the wife.
Yeah. Did you get away with it?
No.
No.
Come on,
never
me get away with anything. But if it helps, I am still good.
Oh, I don't like this. This isn't how things should be.
No. And yes, in answer to your questions, I am still very nervous.
I don't like this at all. Have you told H that I'm worried as well? Now, it's not just
yeah.
you that's stressing her.
Yeah.
Have you told that the entire internet is now
Yeah,
concerned?
I said the entire internet is amazed that after nearly, well, it's a fortnight now, I am still good. She said, yeah,
I don't know if it's...
you'll be bad again soon, dear.
Yeah, but is it amazed or mildly concerned?
Yeah, I'm
gonna say
actually
mild
concerned
landing.
for my own well-being because this is the longest I've been good in nearly 35 years of marriage. So,
Yeah, it's not natural, is it?
yeah, it's not a natural space for me, but I think she's enjoying the fact that I am so on edge about it.
Yeah.
Mate, I've messaged Cal to ask him. I've even asked my mum. Has H said anything to you about why I'm in her good books?
Has she not told you why you're in the good books?
No,
I take it she's like, what does she say when you ask her?
that I've been good.
Yeah, but do you say, well, what have I done to be good? And she just says, never you mind, or what does she?
She just says, don't spoil it.
Damn it. She
Yeah.
wins on that one.
Yeah, don't spoil it, dear. You'll be back to your normal self. You will find a way of spoiling it. Cool, I'll clean that up. So, yeah, quite why, I don't know. Could it be something to do with, because I've been doing as we told medically?
Could it be because you've been spending so much time out of her way in the man cave?
There is that. I must admit, I haven't been getting under her feet.
Yeah. Right, not only am I going to welch out of putting filler on this by using a pauldron, I'm also going to wrap some easy line around the sleeve like he's got some kind of
Oh, you
braiding or
hardcore
something.
legend, you.
I know. It's called weaseling you out of doing the filling. Like he's got some kind of like stuff wrapped around his arm for a reason.
Yeah.
Probably a very good reason. Well, I can think what it is. I'll let you know. Muse is in. Scale Model Muse. Hey, Muse. Big hugs to you.
Big hugs to Marcy. How you doing, darling?
No.
I have issued my huggages because I am scared.
Yes. Steve says, about 6 weeks ago, after the cardiologist pushing for me to have an MRI, I had the MRI. Turns out I've had a very, very minor heart episode that left a small scar. And a plot had second MRI today. Gone to check.
Oh, mate. Well, get well
Big
soon,
hugs,
mate.
Steve.
And I hope you get, I hope you get the answers you need, mate.
Yep. Absolutely.
Especially when you get to our age, you know, don't take it for granted, folks. Don't sit there going, it's only indigestion. It might well be that it's only indigestion. But it's better to be safe. Sorry.
I had to get up one night and go downstairs and lie down on the sofa for an hour because I had this tremendous like tightness in my chest, but it was like just below my rib cage. So it's like, I don't know what this is, but it's not. My arms weren't hurting and my lips weren't blue. So I'm like, I sweated it out. And after about an hour, I did the world's biggest burp and everything went away. And I was like, wow, I don't know what that was then. Something got stuck somewhere.
Told you it was full of gas.
Yeah.
See what I did?
You gas bag.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I've now got to thread this underneath the arm. It. Didn't pick up on that one, did you really?
No, it's because I'm trying to draw a line, mate. I was paying attention to what I'm doing. Sorry about that, Fox. Won't happen again.
How dare you do other things?
How dare I not focus 100% of my attention on you? It won't happen again, dear.
Like, what do I pay for?
I know.
Honestly.
Let's get that on there. Come along with one right down the back of his thigh.
Thigh, you say?
Thigh. Oh, and a thumb. 2 more of them to check her out, and then I can sit and do some painty-kins then.
Ooh, what painty-kins will you do? The checkers still, or?
Oh, yeah, the checkers, mate. Now that I've marked them out, I could just get on and do them. Yeah, I want to get the first layer of the diamonds done if I can tonight.
Yeah.
On the female there, or female, I'm going to say female, how dare me. On this wonderful lady warrior.
Yeah. I've dropped all the cocktail sticks in the world.
Obviously, there are undulations, so you want to just distort your diamonds a little bit when you come to those.
Is there some unexpected topology?
Yeah. So when you go over her boobs, just go with the contours.
Go with the flow.
Let your diamonds flow with the curves, because the material will distort and stretch around them, obviously. And you want your line work to do the same, folks. Nothing worse than doing a perfect diamond as a 2-dimensional diamond on a 3-dimensional object, folks.
Yeah.
So try to follow the lady's contours and, mark them out accordingly. The material will stretch. The diamonds will not be as much diamond shape. They will stretch over.
Yep. Think 3-dimensionally.
Amount of times I see it where they'll do a figure. I had a few people when I done my Elvira replicated it, and they done fishnets, and they all done perfectly diamond shaped fishnets all round the leg. Now, when you look at a pair of fishnets on a lady, the diamonds and the pattern distorts as the calf muscle, the thigh muscle, and all of them surfaces. I've put a lot of research into this, as Marcy will contest, so many a night I've looked at fishnets and,
For science.
For scientific, artistic purposes, of course.
Yeah.
Go with the contours of what you're actually doing the design on, folks, just to try to get a 3-dimensional look about it. Don't be frightened distorting the pattern.
H is like, explain your browser history. It's for science, love. Okay.
Well, I painted Elvira for her, or Elvira even, however you want to say it. Because when I first met H, people used to say, your new girlfriend looks exactly like Elvira, because she was proper all goth at the time.
I remember you saying she was goth.
Yeah, she had the big Elvira hair, and so that was the in joke. So I did her a full-size figure of Elvira. So... which is proudly on the mantelpiece in the lounge, because, she does like a figure. But, as my mum said, she looks like that strange woman off the telly with that big hairdo. I said, Elvira, her and all, she says. That's all right.
Hair and all.
Yeah, but she's lovely, she says. And I'm like, you don't really mean that, Mum, do you? You're stood there going, what the hell is she? Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Yeah. Mums, when they first meet your new girlfriend, is quite fun.
Oh, yeah.
Do you like her, Bub? She's lovely. And I say, yeah, you don't mean that, do you? She says she's got an acquired look.
Acquired look?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
Exactly. I still to this day don't know, mate.
It's mean like you have to know her for a while to get used to it.
Yeah.
It'll grow on me, kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Acquired look.
An acquired look.
I think what she means, but
yeah. Bless her. So yeah, it was funny. But now she settled into the family very quickly. She's like, they're all mad, your lot. I said, yeah.
Welcome to the family.
I always remember Helen's reaction to the first big family wedding. It was like, so comical.
What was it? A proper would you please take to the dance floor for the fighting?
Yeah. That's why I said to Richie Sticky, my cousin, when he was in last week. Do you remember York? Yeah. We had a family wedding up in York, and it disintegrated because we had an uncle that was, how can I say, a bit touchy-feely with the women.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, he had been told to turn it in and leave it out, you know. But he kept on at it. So he got straightened out, and then it just erupted. The whole event just kicked off. And, yeah.
Turn it in and leave it out, or rather turn it out and leave it in.
Yeah, we was all in the cells, mate. It was, yeah, it was. My mum's like, I don't know. She said, for once, can't you just calm down? But Mum, he had your Nelly in his hand. What am I supposed to do? He's disrespecting me mother. I ain't having it, love.
Although in reality, your mum could have just,
she said, I had it under control, she says. I said, well, yeah. So, yeah, it was rather funny.
I like your mum.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's so funny. She rang up. Oh, what was it she was on about? Oh, it's political, so I won't go into detail. But she rang me up having a wibble because she was watching the BBC 24-hour news.
Oh, yeah.
And she was not happy with a certain situation that was going on. It was the appointment of an ex-Prime Minister as our Foreign Secretary.
Oh, yes.
So my mum being me mum pretty much destroyed this person's character over the phone. And it was brutal. And I'm sitting there thinking, this is my little 80-odd-year-old mum going tooth and nail in a full-blown wibble. If someone was to knock at her door now, you would hear, hello, how are you? Like, yeah.
You need to get her in a public gallery in the House of Commons.
Oh, mate.
Can you imagine?
She said, this was the thing, right? And this is what made me laugh about it. And I can imagine she was doing Pigeonhead at the time. She said, I've got a good mind, she says, to go down to Rishi's house and knock on his door and give him a stern piece of my mind, she says. She still thinks she could walk up the Downing Street and go rat-a-tat-tat and give him a telling off.
I want it to happen. I really want it to happen.
Yeah. I'll box his ears, and it's like, Mum, behave. In the chat, we got Richard Thomas, KA.Models World, saying hello. Hello, Richard. How are you, my friend? Yeah. Marcy says she's trying to clear some files and junk out the laptop. What a mess. Yeah. I do a 12-month purge, Marcy, where I like to reset me Windows back to factory. Get rid of all this crap off the system even.
I have a very special routine that every 12 months I think about doing that.
Yeah.
That's as far as it gets.
Yeah, and then you get a dose of CBA and it's like, yeah.
Well, then I start watching a video or something, or there's a bird or something, I don't know. Yeah. I've basically been doing sewing for the last 10 minutes.
Have you really? I'm so proud of
Well,
you.
I decided to wrap some easy line around his sleeve to help hide that gap and make it look like he's got some sort of braiding, or he's got something wrapped round his arm, like whatever it might be. Maybe he's wrapped some rope round to tourniquet a wound or something. And I realised I've got to feed it up under the other arm, and it's taken forever. So, but that's a good thing. That's why I'm liking orcs so much, is because I can just do these kind of real ghetto fixes.
Yeah.
And not worry about it. It's like I don't have to worry about filling it with putty. It's like, no, just wrap some crap around his arm.
Yeah, a bit of easy line. Man's best friend.
So the fact on one of the big machine gun, there was a bit of a gap in one bit, but I was made up because they'd actually moulded into it rope tied around the end of the barrel, so I could just add some more easy line, which was exactly the same size.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll have some of that, thank you. And it's canon because they've done it. So if you're like me and really lazy and you can't be bothered filling gaps and stuff, just do orcs. Do orcs.
I'm shocked, mate. I would never have thought that.
Yeah, because you know what? You never fill gaps and you can dry brush everything.
Yeah.
It's great. It's just brilliant. I was looking the other day.
I would never thought you was lazy, dear. I'm shocked, mate.
I always admit I'm the laziest modeler in the world. I'm really sad, though, that I got the... couple of years ago, I got the Forge Worlds Kill Burster or Kill Blaster tank, the Orc one.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've not made it yet. It's massive. I've not made it yet, but they had another one called the Kill Crusher, I think it was.
Right, yeah.
And it was an amazing looking tank with like an interior, it looked like a kind of real ghetto Sherman.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. And it's like, but they took it out of production like about 8 years ago, and nobody really knows why.
It was awesome, did you say? You didn't, did you?
I have decided that is what I've said.
Yeah.
I didn't say that, but I wish I had.
Yeah.
And I saw a picture of it the other day. I was like, oh, I really wish they hadn't taken that. I would have saved up and got that because it looks fantastic. But no, they took it out of print.
Happy days, mate.
Because the Kill Blaster's a really nice looking tank, but it's a big wedge, but this thing just looks fantastic.
Oh, yeah, it's bigly tankage, isn't it?
Mm.
There you go. All right, we can get a bit more painting done now that I've got them all marked out. Happy days.
Ooh. That will suffice for the easy line wrapped around his arm. It just looks like, I don't know, like not braiding, like uniform braiding, but it just looks like he's wrapped rope around his arm for some reason, or line.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to stem a wound or something. Who knows? It's an orc.
Edward Leonard is in, saying hello. Hello, Edward. Squishy alert.
Right. I shall just put a touch of thin glue on there to hold that in place. I shall just put a touch. There we go.
Richard says, how far are you on the Eleanor build? I'm on about Part 6, I think, something like that, mate. I've got a load of videos up there all scheduled, mate. But I've got another delivery coming this week, mate. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Part 6, only 90 or so to go.
Yeah, I'm doing all the rear chassis section at the moment and suspension, mate. So
you like a bit of rear chassis, don't you?
Yeah, so I'm currently doing that, mate. But I tend to film every delivery as soon as it lands, and then I have them all scheduled then to release over several weeks, mate.
Yeah. Well, that is once I've got the DeLorean up to date. 6 packs of that. My plan is then to just do each pack as it turns up and not have a big backlog build up again.
Yeah, exactly what I do, mate.
That's my plan. I'm going to glue this on.
So in answer to your question, mate, that is what I'm on. Yeah. I remember rightly. Let's have a look in my archives and I will soon let you know exactly which one it is.
Stacey, get that on that. Little squish in a new tab.
Eleanor, where's Eleanor? I'm on packs. Actually, I'm on the last pack I built was pack 22, mate.
Yeah.
So yeah. So quite a way into it now, mate.
Do we know how many issues it is? Is it 100, 120, or
102? I think it is, something like that. Cool. I said so. Yeah.
Right, there you go. There's my ghetto fix. Got a pauldron over his shoulder, and he's got some mysterious rope round his wrist arm for a reason. Maybe to hold that pauldron on, but it covers up that big gap nicely.
There you go, folks. See?
Yeah, and I shall be back in a moment.
He's fixed his pauldron. Me currently, I am doing all the diamonds on my little Harlequins because why not? I've got them all roughly marked out. And I'm currently using a bit of Nagroth or Nagroth even, Night. The base is a Techris blue. And then, like I say, I'm going to put all my different light and dark purples on it. And, yeah, so that's what I'm up to with it. Just marking out these initial diamonds. I'm going to do all the diamonds base layers tonight. And then I can start then going back over it, cleaning everything up. I just wanted to get that initial pattern started. Because I was looking at them during the week and had the urge to pick them up and start. And I thought, no, let's do it on the Frolic. I said, I'll do these live. So I'm sticking to that. And it just lets you see how the paint job comes together, folks. And I like them, I must admit. I thoroughly enjoyed this little build. And it's got me out of my comfort zone, so to speak, and it's got me readjusting how I do detail painting. And I parked a lot of my figures up because I was struggling to do the eyes to my standard, and it was frustrating me, so I parked them for a little while until I got over my initial shake situation. And I can now go back to them and reapproach them because I've had reasonable success with this. So I'm going to start filming the figures and see how I get on with them, because why not? Because they're sat there and it's like anything. When you've got stuff that you've printed, busts and things like that, when they're sat in primer for a long time, they start to haunt you a little bit. Because you want to get them built, you want to get them done. So that's what the plan is. So, yeah, there you go. Happy days.
Stick his head on.
Let's put the diamonds on the back of that. Spin it round. Like so. That was the spinning round noise.
Was it your spinning round noise?
Go on, you was very lucky with.
Oh, I'm very lucky that I totally didn't take account of this guy's head when I stuck that pauldron on. It just about fits.
All right.
Trim it a little bit.
All about the pauldron.
Pauldronium. Underneath the pauldron.
Sorry about that, dude. I was just definitely trying to paint a diamond, mate.
You've got your sticky out tongue action going on, haven't you?
Yeah, I have, mate.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Nothing wrong with it.
I thought, well, you're happy in part in the world of your very proud little pauldron. So whilst you're doing that, I thought I'd take the liberty of just a diamond.
Painting all the diamonds.
There you go. Yeah, they're fun.
You're a bit of fun. What do you think your mum would make of me? If anything.
Yeah, probably say, well, that's why you're a knob. Yeah. No, bless her. I don't honestly know, mate. I think she'd be all right with you. I'll see why not. It depends on whether you're in normal Fox mode or you're in Red Bull Fox mode. I think she'd find you probably a bit too intense when you're in Jazz Hands mode.
Oh, yeah.
That would be too busy for her. She'd be going, oh, bloody hell, what's he got? He's got a grenade up his arse or something? What's wrong with the man? Yeah.
Yes, that would be understandable.
She'd find that a little bit too busy for her. She's quite a subdued, quiet person normally, but yeah.
Unless she's with Winnie.
Yeah. Yeah, Winnie would just be going, he's a nutter. Him over there, he's a nutter. Oi, nutter. Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be like, Winnie, put it back.
Yeah. I don't think my mum would be able to keep up with your Red Bull mode, should we say. She'd struggle with that.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't be like that around somebody of that age, though.
Yeah. But I'm lucky. I know you. I know it's all a persona, so, you know.
No.
It's our YouTube personas.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, that's been, what, 2 hours? And I've finished a dude.
I'm impressed, mate. Is that 2 hours, is it? I shall paint this diamond, and then I shall stand up then, because I need to stand up.
Standing up time. So that's one Schmeisser-wielding orc greatcoat with gas mask.
Sorry, mate. I wasn't looking. What was that?
No, sorry. I'm showing the viewers. You keep painting. You keep painting. You're doing your little tiny things. Don't be distracted by me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right, next one.
Swigging Pig says at Festa 67's workshop, Bluey Bus, ? Yes, I should be starting it, mate. I haven't forgotten, but like anything, I build them when I'm ready to, mate. It will happen.
Bing! PJ has left the room.
But I didn't want me channel to solely be Bluey, mate. So it'll get started at some point in the new year, but I have got other builds that I had scheduled, and I have got Lee on me case about the E-type, and I'm trying to keep everyone happy, buddy.
Yeah.
It is on the list, mate. It won't be forgotten. But after coming off the back of the Bluey car, I just didn't want the whole channel to be Bluey, mate. It'll get better.
I'd subscribe if you were the Bluey channel.
Of course you would. I know you would.
Oh, yeah. Right, let's get this dude built.
But yeah. It'll get done, mate.
We've got to drill this scope out as well. Okay.
It's got that and the dust cart to do yet, so I need to.
Oh yeah.
Just need to think of what I'm going to do, because I don't want to just keep doing Bluey cars, because it's been done, that design. So I need to come up with something unique for the bus.
Oh yeah.
To make it relevant. So unless you've got an idea yourself, Swigging Pig, as to what you would like it to come out like. Fire away, your vision will be noted.
There's plenty of time for content to come out on the channel in the coming years.
Yeah, got to paint that.
Come out at once.
Got to paint that coat blue, so let's do that now.
Paint that coat blue.
Purely simply because otherwise I will forget.
Yeah, paint it like you mean it, right?
Yeah. So I've got
check your chat, dude.
Sorry, mate. Jeff has put in a $5 super chat. Oh, thank you, mate. He says, happy weekend, everyone. Happy weekend, Jeff. Lovely, mate. Yep. Steve says, and there we go. Some new paintbrushes ordered, as well as the figures. Emptied £100 out the bank. Happy days, mate. There are affiliate links under the video there where you can save money, mate. They're all in the chat. So bear them in mind, folks, and go ahead and use them. It's for you that they're there.
Yeah, and, you know, that's what your money's for, to be spent on stuff, so go for it.
Exactly. Exactly that. So
what else are you going to do with it? Nothing. You're going to spend it. So spend it.
Exactly.
Colin's store.
So, yeah. All
Spend
kinds of links. So,
oops, dropping.
Let's give that a hope. Which one's it going to be? That one. He's got a leg there. So let's think.
Okay. We're going to have the same issue with this arm.
I think it's going to be that coat. So let's have a look at that. Get that on there.
Possibly.
Yeah, possibly, he says.
Looking at, because it's the you get like pairs of arms. This is the same as the one I've just done. On a slightly different bottoms from different with the same gap.
Oh right, yeah.
Possibly are, but possibly are not. But at least we know how to fix it if it does.
Exactly that, mate. There you go. Yeah, I was asked the other week what the affiliates were that go up before me stream, and it is literally links that you can type in or click on the video, and it will take you over to the tabletop gaming sites. you can save money, and I get a tiny little accumulation of points for the referral, folks. So
Yep.
you save money, I get a little bit of a kickback. It helps me out massively.
Exactly.
That's what they're all about. So we've got all of that. So we've got a flappage on these coat done.
Ooh, steady now.
Right, as
Flappity,
well.
flappity.
There'll be another layer going on that in a minute.
You know what you are? You're another layer. That's what you are.
I know I'm another layer, dear. I know, dear. I'm happy being another layer.
You are the layer.
So whilst that's drying, let's start. And then we'll put another layer on that in a moment. Right. With a bit more purple. And a bit more purple.
Well, this one might fit a bit better.
Marcy says, I think I spent enough money until next month. Oh, nice. What you bought? What you bought?
Yeah, come on.
Steve says, oh, well, he says my bed's calling. He's off out early in the morning. You take care, mate. Marcy says, I hope there's enough resin left for these 3D prints. Don't want to change resin type midway through a project. I only ever print with one resin type for that reason. I just use box standard grey resin. So it looks like a primer coat. And yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I never went for Technicolor resins purely simply because most of the stuff I print is going to get painted.
Yep. And if you're going to be painting over it, you don't want a big lurid colour for your plastic because it just means you have to spend more time priming it and hiding that colour. Go for a grey, you can just blop your primer on and away you go.
But then it depends, I suppose, on what you're printing as well. So
yeah. Do different colours cost more, or is it all just much of a muchness?
No, it's much of a muchness, you know, but you do get, like you say, you get your Technicolor resins. If you was doing something like the Stargate or something like that, where you needed like a clear green or whatever, then obviously that's what you'd use them for. But majority of things I print are figures, busts, and bits for models that are going to get painted anyway. So
yeah, that would make sense.
I always use just a bog standard grey resins. Works for me, but that's because what I print is all for scale model related stuff. So.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying don't use it. I'm just, you know, I use it myself or something.
I can tell that my mum's watching crappy Facebook feel-good videos because I can hear the music from here. You know, things with like kittens and children and this. Because I can hear a bit of the music wafting in from her bedroom.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Oh, dear.
Such nonsense. Oh, no. She's watching the Let's Read Reddit posts videos again now.
Oh, right, yeah. Oh, dear. There's no hope for her, is there?
No.
Has she watched any of the restoration videos?
No. She's just... No. It's whatever's on her Facebook feed, which is usually animals or, for some reason, Reddit reading videos, which aren't even real.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Reaction videos is like... Yeah.
No, they can go away.
It fascinates me why someone would want to do that. Here is me watching someone else's video.
She used to, well, she just basically, she doesn't really know what she's doing. She just goes through her feed and whatever's there she watches. But there was a point at which there was this one woman, Canadian woman, who was basically reacting to Karen videos, like videos of people being Karens, and then talking about it. But this woman that was doing it had the loudest, most annoying voice in the world.
Oh, really?
And she was like, she's a multi-million subscriber, you know, video maker, but she's in an echoey room that sounds like a bathroom, and she's really like... And I had to literally, when she'd gone to bed, I had to log into a Facebook account and basically edit or weed all that out so she didn't see any more of it, because I couldn't take listening to it. It was like just...
Yeah, it's like, chud vision.
Yeah, it's like, really? You've got millions of subscribers and you can't be bothered just not recording in a reflectively echoey room?
But the thing is, them channels seem to grow, don't they? That's the funny thing about it. It's like, yeah.
It's the lowest common denominator.
But yeah, it's one of them.
The downside is there's a lot more chuds than there are smart people, so
yeah,
chud stuff tends to be quite popular.
Ones that always make me laugh are the idiots that buy their subscribers. It's like,
yeah,
you've got to be some kind of special to be doing that.
I've bought 1 million subscribers, yes, and YouTube will weed them out in about 3 months.
Look how my channel's grown. I've got a load more subscribers than you because I bought them.
Oh, wait, they've all gone away. How did that happen? Because they're not real.
YouTube banned my channel. I wonder why. Yeah.
I don't know.
Thing is, people do it.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
They're special.
Just funny. Right, let's start this guy. This is I would say the boss man, because he's got all the big jazz hands presents. So
is he slapping Denozo on the back of the head?
Yeah, he's proper jazz hands fella, this one. So
you know what? I don't like Gibbs.
Why?
I mean, I like Gibbs, but he'd be an awful boss. He's horrible.
Yeah.
It's like, I wouldn't like to work for him.
He just beats Denozo.
He beats everybody.
Yeah, just funny.
Except
it's the Gibbs 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
Always makes
I would
me
hate
laugh.
to work for him. He's a terrible boss. Ruling by fear, pretty much, is what he does.
Gets results.
Yeah, but in reality, his staff wouldn't be all laughy and joking about it. They'd all be like filing HR complaints.
Oh yeah, especially in claim culture. You know, America is known for its litigation, isn't it? So.
Yeah, but I mean, they'd all be like quitting and say, I'm not working with that guy, he's an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah.
But at the same time, obviously, I love Gibbs at the same time.
Oh yeah, it's just a great character, isn't it? It's one of them, isn't it? Right, let's follow that under there. One goes up under there.
Painting your little diamonds.
I am, mate.
I can tell. Let's have a look at your chat, see what chat's doing. Where we're up to. Muse says, Edward Leonard says to Muse, I mix them with no problem. Edward says, use at your own discretion, but mixed colours and water washable, no problem, but we're all the same brand, Elgu.
Yeah.
Muse says, it's all great, it's just different types. One is speed resin, the other is water washable.
Oh, right, yeah, I know the ones you mean. Yeah, I've not used the water washable one. I just tend to use the bog standard Elgu grey, but...
Lewis says, oi, baldy bloke, stand up, 2 hours.
Yeah, I had forgotten, PJ. I got distracted with pauldron talk, so I will...
I barely talked about pauldrons.
I've been on about it all night long, mate.
All night long? I don't think so.
He has. How often has he mentioned his pauldron tonight in the chat? Like, come on.
Once, maybe twice.
Yeah, see. So, yeah, I shall stand up imminently, PJ, mate.
Good lad. Good lad.
Yeah.
They're all military, says Fox, says Edward. What was I saying? That what? They're all military. What was that in response to? I've forgotten now.
No idea. No idea, dear.
We're talking about Gibbs being yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, because Denozo's ex-police.
Yeah.
And McGee is... He's IT and tech.
Zebra's Mossad.
Well, yeah, it counts as military. Well, not military, but yeah, she's hardcore. She can take it, but Denozo isn't. And yeah, it'd be like, I don't know, in real life, he'd be the kind of boss that just had staff leaving every 5 minutes for just like, being an abusive boss. It wouldn't end well.
All stood up, mate.
Good girl. It makes sense. I was going to say something. What was I going to say? I cannot remember.
Jeff said it took him quite a while to get the clear resin to print decently. I haven't used it much. Yeah. Like I say, with my settings, it's all set up for what I use, and it's like bulletproof. So I just, yeah, if it ain't broke, I don't fix it.
Nope. Stick with what works. That's why I very rarely innovate, because if something works, I just do it. I don't try and improve it, because I'm far too lazy. But it sounds better if you say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm on series 3, episode 10 or 11, I think.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it's a good show.
I am enjoying it. Was it you that recommended it to me? I can't remember now.
Yeah.
Good lad. I knew I liked you for a reason.
It's what I was watching when I recovered from my spine surgeries. When Goliath was excised. Yeah.
What's the Hawaii one like? Is that any good? That's the only other one that's on Disney Plus.
The what?
The NCIS Hawaii.
I've not watched that yet.
Oh, right, okay. That's the only other one that's on Disney Plus. So.
Yeah, it's a bit like the CSIs. I always watch Crime Scene Investigation, the one with William Peterson as Grissom. But I never watched CSI Miami and that, because it was just like spin-offs. I just thought it was going to be a similar vein, and it's like NCIS. You know, once you've had Gibbs and his crew, it kind of wouldn't be the same, would it?
I'll give it a try. I'll finish NCIS first, though.
Yeah. Kev's Plastic Scales is in. Hello, Kev. How you doing, geezer? Hope you're keeping well, mate.
Happy birthday to Jackie yesterday.
Yeah, belated that, but that's a point. Medication. There you go. Taking me pills as well, PJ.
Oh, good lad. It's not true what they say about you, is it?
No.
No.
Go. Right, carry on with me diamonds. There you go, because I can.
Diamonds. You're having fun there, aren't you?
I am, mate. Yeah, apologies
You're in your own little,
if I'm
you're
quiet.
in your own little world, aren't you?
Yeah, but it does give Fox a time to have a chat about his pauldron, so... Yeah.
I'd literally mentioned it for a minute or two.
Oh, rubbish. In the chat, come on. How often has he been chatting about his little pauldron tonight?
I explained what I was doing, but I was just explaining what I was doing.
Oh, of course,
and I showed it and said, there you go, it's done.
Yeah, of course, yeah, in your little world,
Yeah.
God, I don't know. What's he like, folks? This is how it starts.
This is how it starts.
Yeah. Bless him. My little pauldron. He likes his little pauldron, folks.
Do you know?
He's getting all sulky
paid
now.
for this kind of abuse.
This is how it starts with us two. We just rip. It's like, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I didn't mention it, honest. I didn't. Mum, I didn't talk about my pauldron more than once. Honest, Mum.
Shut it, slaphead.
Yeah. Bless you. Yeah.
What was that? Edward Leonard says NCIS New Orleans is good. I've only got access to vanilla and Hawaii.
Oh, they did in New Orleans as well. Oh, wow.
I think there's about 3 or 4 other series. There's like New Orleans, Hawaii, and somewhere else. There's about 2 other series, but I think they're all on like Peacock and Netflix and crap. So I'm not going to watch them.
Yeah.
For some reason, Hawaii's on there.
Yeah, because I was looking at CSI as they did New York, Miami. It's like... And then it's back now as CSI Vegas, which was what Crime Scene Investigation was based in. So,
Oops.
So yeah.
It's like Law and Order, all the different Law and Orders.
I have never watched Law and Order, and I keep meaning to, because everyone says it's a good watch.
It was when I was a younger lad in late 80s, early 90s, whenever it was. I used to like watching the original, the vanilla Law and Order. Doo doo. That was good. Then all the other ones came in. I kind of liked. I think it was SVU that had Vincent D'Onofrio in it.
Oh right, yeah.
I found his character fascinating, the way he played him, because he was kind of creepy yet fascinating at the same time. I think it was SVU. It might not have been, though. That might have been Criminal Minds. I don't know. But yeah, I like the original. Go back to the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah. I watched Law and Order UK that had Bradley Walsh in it, and it was like, yeah, I need to watch the American one.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was like, no, that was not very good.
No. So we got a bit of flappage on that coattail. That was the one I forgot.
Flappage.
I knew there was another one I had to do.
I mean, it's not very often in the world of entertainment that you have a sound that's iconic. There's not many iconic sound effects.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can probably name them on one hand. It's like you've got the Wilhelm scream. And you've got the dun dun from Law and Order, and everybody knows that.
Yeah,
I can't think of many other iconic sound effects like that. Everybody knows what that means. That
oh yeah,
TV sound effects. It's kind of it is the way forward. Nice cast on this body.
Yeah, Law and Order, Criminal Intent. D'Onofrio was in that one. Jeff says he's doing well, fine there, Kev. Thanks for asking. Days.
Yeah, he kind of played the character as a slightly Columbo-ish, and he was like slightly bumbling but creepy but likable at the same time. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Like he'd stand in the interview, he'd stand behind the person, and then like just lean, because he's like 8 foot tall. He'd lean down like at their level, and he'd be like, "Wow!" And he'd talk really quietly. It's quite captivating the way he played it. I was just fascinated. I wasn't really paying attention to the stories. I was just fascinated watching him play that character.
Yeah. Like I say, a lot of these shows, you get them characters that have become that backbone, don't you, of the shows? And I liked David McCullum in NCIS. I thought he was really good. Ducky and Abby, and obviously the DiNoso dynamics and that, it just worked.
There was a bit in the episode I was watching today where Gibbs goes down to chase up Abby about something, and basically he doesn't say anything because she starts talking and then says his bits as well.
Yeah.
He's like, this is what we're going to do.
Kind of like this show.
Yeah.
See what I did.
Shut up, you.
Yeah, I'll stop now.
Quiet in the peanut gallery.
Yeah. How's your pauldron?
Not doing pauldrons. Not doing pauldrons. Shut it,
you tart.
How's your diamonds?
I'm not painting them at the moment. I'm painting a big flap on the back of his coat that I had on this one.
You're painting his back flaps?
Yeah, I had forgot to do the flappy bit on his rather large but extremely flowy greatcoat.
See, that's what happens when you spend all your time just taking the mickey out of me unwarrantedly. You miss bits.
You did talk about your pauldron a lot, so stop moaning. I'm trying to play the victim.
Didn't talk about that.
Yeah.
No.
That. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, yeah, he's never going to admit it because he can't ever admit that he's fallible.
I'm fallible. I'm more than fallible.
You're made of fallible.
Dumb nonsense. I've done enough dumb things that I've admitted to in my time.
So let that cook, and then we'll come back and do another layer on there, so we can put that.
Jackie's had a great time this week for her birthday, and yes, back to normal next week, says Kev.
Happy days, mate.
Ducky was my favourite, says Muse.
Oh, nice one, yeah.
I think Ducky and Abby are my two favourites.
Yeah.
I think Abby's awesome.
Yeah, Abby Sugar. Yeah. Oh, yes. Very key members of the team. I think every character works in there.
Yeah.
They've all got their little dynamic.
I love when McGee does that look where he has a really serious face and that just like half closes his eyes when he's kind of going, really? And he's kind of like, really? We're doing that now?
He's proper nerd, and he's proper, proby.
I love the fact that they leave things unexplained, like when they have to come in on a Sunday and he turns up in like a history teacher's sport jacket with elbow pads, and he's got a white turtleneck.
Yeah.
And we're never told why.
No.
Because they're like, where were you? What were you doing dressed like that? And he never explains it, and it's like just left unanswered.
Yeah, it just is one of those, if we don't mention it, moments, isn't it? So,
Yeah. Right.
There you go.
Let's clean up on that.
Yeah. Honestly, I think the script writer's done such a good job in that stream, in that show.
Mm-hmm. I didn't realise that Harmon did a lot of ad-libbing there. I didn't realise that.
Yeah, he done quite a bit of ad-libbing there.
The bit where I won't give any spoilers for it. I don't know, I'm worrying about it really, but it's 20 years old. But the bit where basically George has to get into Ducky's car and drive it away, and he doesn't know how to do the clutch.
Yeah. So what's that?
And
all
Ducky's
about?
there saying, "Use the clutch, use the clutch."
Yeah, he's little Morgan. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But again, he plays that quintessentially British character to a T, doesn't he? Because that's what he was at the end of the day. But
here's a question, though. Here's a question, right? What were you doing in 2003? Think about what you were doing in 2003, right? And then imagine that you did the same job since then to now. Because that's basically what David McCallum did. He started in 2003 and he was in it till last year.
Yeah.
Till this year. That's like, because I was thinking that I was like, wow, imagine doing this set. And when you think, I remember reading they were filmed like for 10 months of a year, like 16, 17 hours a day.
Yeah.
I know he would because he wasn't in it all the time, but imagine doing that wherever you were in 2003 and you started whatever job you're on and you've been doing the same job ever since. It's like, wow.
That's why later on, when he started feeling his age, he started doing less and less of a full-time episode, bless him. So he basically binge filmed his entire content for the series, and then they just dropped him in as they needed him, you know. So
he was doing remote stuff by the end of it, wasn't he?
Yeah,
bless him.
So, sad loss. He had a good innings though. Give him that.
He was in his 90s. Can't go wrong with that.
Absolutely, no. Fair play to him.
But imagine, because his most famous and successful role was Ilya. Because I looked him up on Wikipedia. It's like he obviously played Ilya Kuryakin in The Man from U.N.C.L.E.
And 1975's Invisible Man.
Yep, and that was his famous role.
Yeah.
But imagine, you're in your, say, 30s or 40s, in your 30s, and you've got this big famous role that you're playing, and somebody says to you, from here on in, it's bit parts, small jobs, but when you're 70, you'll have a job for 20 years. Yeah. You'd be like, what? I won't even live till 70.
He did Sapphire and Steel with Joanna Lumley.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
I think most people prefer to pretend that even exists.
Yeah.
That was so bad.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest, but hey, at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's on his CV.
To still be getting work in your 90s.
Yeah.
He must have been doing something right.
But imagine being told that you'll have your most successful career move will be in your 70s.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what? Don't talk nonsense.
Right.
I like the fact as well that he actually studied pathology and became a qualified pathologist.
Yeah.
While he was playing the role, so he could play it better.
He was very much a method actor, wasn't he?
Yeah. And I think I was reading that at one point they were toying the idea of actually crediting him as a technical advisor because he was a qualified pathologist.
Yeah.
And he was kind of saying on the script, yeah, we wouldn't do that because that's not, this wouldn't work or that wouldn't be the case. I was like, that's craziness. I've done that already. I've done that one.
He liked to research the roles he was playing. It made him a better, or he felt, when he was saying a procedure, it made him feel more informed, and the viewer would feel that he was knowing what he was on about.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it worked for him. Fair play.
You're going to be playing it for a long time.
Yeah.
Be a fascinating thing to actually study anyway.
Quite a lot of method actors out there. Yeah. Gary Oldman springs to mind. Daniel Day-Lewis, characters like that. They're very much lived the role that they was playing and became that character even when they was offset. That's serious dedication to the cause, isn't it?
Yeah. I wonder what it's like being an actor.
Yeah, it must be a fascinating life to have, to be honest with you. But
it must be if you're reasonably successful at it. I guess if you're struggling, it's probably not quite as awesome. But
yeah, I wouldn't want the intrusion, though. It's so yeah. But that's the price you pay, I suppose, isn't it?
All the celebrity crap that goes with it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do none of that.
No, I mean you can always just kind of push it aside. There are actors, and who don't do that; they just ignore it. And
yeah. That's the only thing that would put me off. I wouldn't want all of that.
No, celebrity crap.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that.
No.
I would just want to do the film. People go and watch it. If they like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't, type of thing, And it's like, move on to the next project. But
it's a job of work.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want all of that being followed around by people with big lenses and all of that.
No.
I wouldn't like
can you imagine, though, like being a TV actor and just, you get paid to just play make-believe all day long? Oh.
Isn't that what we do, though? We have our on-screen personality, don't we? I wouldn't say character, because we are ourselves, don't get me wrong, but, you're not jazz hands all day long. You have your quiet moments, allegedly.
Yeah, but we're not pretend, we're not... What was that just fell off?
I know, mate.
What was that? Oh. I know what you mean. You're not completely pretending to be someone else there.
No.
Plus, there's a lot less beautiful women in my life than there are in most actors' lives, which I find to be an issue. But never mind.
Oh, lamekins.
There's not enough. There's far too few sports cars and attractive women in my life. I think that needs to change at some point. I wish. Right. Let us see how this little munchkin goes together. See if we can do a better job with his arms on this one.
Kevin says, just got to watch my back now. Oh, dear. He says, surprised you're not sitting in a pool of water at the moment, Cole. Got him a good one today. Just couldn't leave an Eccles cake on display. It had to be eaten. Ooh. Yeah, I know. He bought an Eccles cake.
Leaving an Eccles cake is not the right thing to do.
No.
There's only one correct course of action when it comes to Eccles cakes.
Exactly.
Leave no man behind.
Let's just refresh that chat bin. It's frozen.
Dibba, 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 dibba.
There you go.
Right.
Let's get this diamond done on the back of this coat. Why not? I don't have my diamond on the back of my coat. Because I can.
Great big diamond. That sounded like a Pete and Dud character.
Yeah, he's a diamond geezer.
He is short to the tune of one diamond.
Oh, yeah. Got Pete and Dud. Oh, there you go, back.
remember the Thunderbird spoof. That was so funny. Live action Thunderbird spoof.
Peter Cook, bless him, was very much like Spike Milligan. He suffered a lot with people that just didn't quite get him.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and it's only after he died that people suddenly had an appreciation of what he actually did. You know, and it's like, oh, really? You know?
Wow.
Bless him. So,
It's always the way they win it.
Oh, yeah, certainly is, mate.
No.
Like you say, you have these talented people, and then it's only when they're gone that people suddenly develop this appreciation of them.
Yeah. You don't miss it till it's gone.
Yeah. But it's like Frankie Howard, wasn't it? Towards the latter end of his life, he became a massive cult figure in the university after dinner speaking circuit.
Oh, God, yeah.
And he was fascinated by that. So towards the end of his career, he was quite sought after. And that's
he was the student's favourite.
Yeah, that's beginning to happen with Brian Blessed, where he's getting a lot of people suddenly realising, actually, let's get that guy to speak somewhere. And, yeah, still deserves a knighthood.
Absolutely. You cannot go wrong with Brian Blessed. He is just a national treasure.
He is.
I still love the fact he's in the advert for, like, old people's bathroom adaptations. It's just completely irrelevant.
Yeah.
Mama Wolf was sat there in bed the other day and I took her a cup of tea. And she had her headphones on listening to the telly. And she suddenly sat bolt upright with her eyes wide open and went, bloody hell, and threw and ripped the headphones off. I said, what was that? She went, bloody Brian Blessed in that man's bathroom just blasted into my ears. Because it was a quiet programme and suddenly he's like, hello, I'm Brian Blessed. She's like, I wish I'd got a warning for that.
He's a legend, mate.
Mm-hmm. Had to, I think it was because we were talking about Brian Blessed the other week that I had to go off and watch iClaudius.
I just think that he's done so much for charity. He's done so much for other people. He's never asked anything of anyone. And I just think that when they dish out knighthoods to Chuddy McChudnell, I just think that he's constantly forgotten. And I just think someone somewhere needs to just point out this guy really does deserve bloody knighthood.
Like, oh, look, he got a knighthood because he plays football. Oh, look, he's an actor.
Yeah.
Or, he's a soap star, whatever. Who cares?
Exactly. And I think it's criminal that he hasn't been recognised yet. Hopefully one day he is, but...
I mean, I like to think that he has been and he's turned it down.
Yeah.
Because that would be so Brian Blessed.
Yeah, perhaps he has. Perhaps that's what he's done.
Yeah.
I don't know, mate. I've never heard anything reported that he has, but...
I don't think he has ever actually had it offered, which is a shame.
Yeah, it's a criminal shame. It really is.
He's also very obsessed with going to Mars.
Yes.
Loves astronomy. He's so funny when they have him as a guest on the Infinite Monkey Cage.
Yeah.
So funny.
Am I right in thinking he wants his ashes sent to Mars? Is it him?
I don't know. It's entirely possible.
Sure, there's someone famous that wants their ashes sent to Mars. I can't think who it is. For some reason, Blessed springs to mind because that would be so Brian Blessed, but...
Could be. He's very impatient for the fact that we haven't gone to Mars. He's very unhappy about the fact that he'll never get a chance to go to Mars because he's too old. And it won't happen in his lifetime. He literally told off Professor Brian Cox on an episode of The Infinite Monkey Cage. He kind of, to most people, they'd say to him, so Professor Brian Cox, why haven't we been to Mars?
Yeah.
But when Brian Blessed does it, it's like he's giving you a big telling off. He's like, why have we been to Mars? He's like, I don't know. I don't do space travel.
Funniest thing you could hear is Brian Blessed when he's issued a swearing challenge.
Oh, yeah.
How many bad words could you say in a minute? And it's a thing with him, isn't it? Because Graham Norton did it once. He had him on one of his shows, and he was on there, and he said, I hear through the grapevine, he said, that when prompted, he said, you're one of the fastest swearers there is, and that you can come out with all of the words that everyone else wants to say, but in milliseconds. He said, so how many can you do in a minute? And he said, oh, I don't know. So he said, well, I've got to start the clock. And honestly, the complaints this episode had because of it, but it was funny.
But at the same time, there's something utterly endearing about Brian Blessed swearing and saying all the big boy words.
Well, yeah, because it's like Ted. I can remember going into a mod cast back room back in the day when all of us admins on the Boomer used to do the modcast streams. And Ted came in, and Ted had one too many drams of gin. Let's just say that.
Yes, and I think it had a bit of a rough day as well.
We're like, how's your day been, Ted? And the language that came out over this microphone, and we're all sitting there going, Ted saying big boy words. And he had this wibble, didn't he, dude? And we was all in bits, mate. And this was before we went live.
I mean, I'd heard him say occasionally a bad word, but like, you know, just like, but not like a rant, a full-on like tirade of,
I think he outdone our Vincent on that wibble.
Oh yeah,
because it was so unexpected. And as soon as we hit the live button, it was, hello everyone. It's like, hello. What happened to Naughty Ted? Where's Naughty Ted gone?
Yeah. I was like, this is the after hour stream, mate. You can do that if you want.
He was the consummate professional throughout.
Well, somebody had to be.
It was so funny. I got stuck under me cupboard.
You did, yes.
Which was, I said, please, I hope my webcam is at a decent angle because my strides have fallen down. Yeah.
Well, we would have heard you say that, but we were all too busy just laughing our asses off. So.
It did degenerate.
We weren't laughing at you, dude. We were laughing at you with concern in our hearts and also just laughing at you as well, which I think you figured that out. There's no point in, like, you know, gilding the lily, is there? No. That's not the phrase I'm looking for. What's the thing? Polishing the... No.
Yeah. Just when you think you knew people and thought they were your mates. They didn't let me down. Nope.
Now, can you guess what I'm doing at the minute? I bet you can't guess what I'm doing.
I'll guess what you're doing. I can't. Well, I better look up. Yeah, go on.
No, you don't have to look. You can guess without looking.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, I know. Pauldron.
Did I say a word? No. There you go. Done. See?
Oh, you're not still bitching about that, are you? You said about your Pauldron more than once. You know you did. But,
I didn't spend hours talking about it, though.
You spent enough time talking about it, mate.
You're a Pauldron.
Yeah, I'm made of Pauldrons. Watch it back. You'll see.
Watch it back.
Bless him.
Right, that's another one. That's another dude.
What's the betting after the stream? You'll get 50 pimpage posts. I've done this Pauldron. Yeah.
Nope.
I know.
I might say I've done that Pauldron instead, just to confuse you.
Absolutely. You can do whatever Pauldron you choose to, Twinkle Toes.
I shall do all the Pauldrons.
Show me on the orc where the nasty Pauldron hurt you.
Ooh, that reminds me. In fact, it doesn't.
Oh, dear.
I've just remembered there's a few holes I need to fill in, and I'm going to do it with CA glue because laziness.
Oh, I'm so impressed with you, you know.
You know, you get a little tiny air bubble. There's no point in getting the green stuff out for a little tiny. You just blop it with some CA glue.
No, just fill it in, mate. Bit of gap a zap or zap a gap or whatever you want to call it. I'll do the job, anything like that. Right, another bit of a base on the Harlequin there. Need some of that.
This guy needs a little bit of a Harlequin.
Harlequin, see. They're coming along.
Get all your diamonds here. He's doing like a superhero flying pose.
He's proper. That's the jazz hands one. That's the Fox of the crew. Hi.
He needs
you seen my Pauldron?
He needs like a smashing window behind him.
Yeah. There you go.
Like a comic book cover.
So, yeah. No,
Very nice.
they're fun to do. Like I say, I've got to paint all their weapons and everything. Yeah, that sounded rude, didn't it?
Paint your weapons. Get your weapons here. I've just found all these little bits on this dude that I didn't clean up. Oh,
yeah. Oh, did he? Candy Grab says he wrote the instrumental The Edge in the 1960s, which has been sampled by untold numbers of rap and hip-hop artists. That was David McCullum that wrote it. Yeah. Good factoid, Jeff.
Edward Leonard says, I taught my wife and all my kids how to drive stick. No need to start with the easy stuff first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Driving stick's easy.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I'd done a good job of cleaning this guy up, but there's a big, like, mould slips on him that I didn't notice.
Oh, really?
How rare. Oops. How rare. Well, it does look like a piece of clothing, a bit of fold in the clothing, so I'll let myself off.
Yeah. It's unusual, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I was too busy gluing on all the pauldrons, probably.
Oh, the pauldrons. So many pauldrons.
Many pauldrons.
Not that it's got under his skin, but he's obsessed with his pauldron now.
I'm not obsessed with my pauldrons or
I
nothing
never
either.
spoke about my poor little pauldron. Oh, leave me alone.
I'm sanding shut.
Yeah, Whittlekins. Yeah, but you're sanding in the warm.
I'm sanding in a nice warm area. Ooh, my area.
Other warm areas are available.
Yeah. Because you don't want to be sanding in the cold.
Oh, yeah. Well, because it'll all get frozen like icicles.
Arsicles? What's an arsicle? That sounds painful.
Oh, yeah, it'll be like cockles and whelks and all of that, wouldn't it?
You dirty old man.
Yeah, dirty old man. Harold.
I did that the other day in a conversation with my wolf, and she went, "Shut up!" And I said, "No, don't worry."
Go on.
Well, because my next door neighbour was called Harold and his wife was called Betty, and she used to shout Harold up the stairs, and she went, "Mum, they died 20 years ago." She went, "Oh yeah, shit, I forgot."
I love it when my old mum does her impression of Steptoe. It's brilliant. Or Harry H. Colbert, William, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
But,
William H. Corbett, wasn't it, I think?
Harry H. Colbert was Harold, and the other one was William something, wasn't it? The old boy, I can't remember his surname, but apparently in real life they really didn't get along.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't Harry
Wilfrid
Corbett
Bramble?
Wilfrid Bramble, that's it. Wasn't Harry Corbett the sooty guy, or was that?
No, that was Harry Corbett. That's why
That was Harry Corbett.
That's why Harry H. Corbett was Harry H. Corbett, Fox.
Ah, I've got you.
No, Harry Corbett was the sooty bloke, but yeah. I do know their names because, But yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Happy days, but yeah.
God, such a show. That was such garbage, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was found. Well, yeah, I'd better not say live on here.
There was so much. We may get nostalgic for the 70s and 80s, but there wasn't half a lot of crap that we had to put up with.
There were some shows I just found a little bit creepy.
Yeah.
Bearing in mind I was a child at the time, but I just, even as a child, just thought there was something a bit creepy about it.
Yeah.
All unfounded, of course, but I don't know, just didn't appeal to me watching it.
No.
Oh, I have painted a bit of purple. Don't need that.
Have you painted a bit of purple there?
Anymore tonight, so that can go and live up there. I think we'll do a bit of Guiana's gold.
Well, welcome to my emporium where you can buy the finest Gehenna's gold.
Yeah, so we'll have a bit of gold because every build needs a bit of gold.
A little bit of gold.
I like a bit of gold, don't I? I like a bit of gold.
I think you should put more gold on it, I do.
So let's have a bit of that on there. Some of that on there. One I want is the driver, because I want to get the driver in and secure.
Is he the one that you want?
Ooh, honey. We really need to get a life, don't we, us two? We've been stuck in these man caves for far too long, haven't we?
Yeah, since the beginning of time.
I know, but yeah, there's gold, so I'm going to pop my god
I'm not saying we've been here too long, but we used to send messages to each other in cuneiform.
Yeah. I'll put that to one side, because I don't want to be using that on metallics. Let's get
metallics.
My brush of army painterness out. What one's that? That's the Psycho. That's a bit too small, so we'll go for something a little bit bigger than that.
Why not buy one of my magic paintbrushes?
Looking for just a regiment. It'd be easier if you just lifted the whole pot over, Cole, wouldn't it? Because
yeah,
you can't stop faffing about.
Faffing about, faffing about, faffing about.
Insane detail is the one I was after.
I suddenly realised in the middle of the night last night when I was trying to get to sleep. You know, like you always joke that my keyboard's really, really loud.
Yeah, it's the world's most annoying keyboard, that is, yeah.
Well, I suddenly realised it's probably even worse for you guys who hear it because it's not that loud. Well, it is, but I forgot that my microphone is on the boom arm that's attached to the desk that my keyboard is on, so it probably sounds even louder to you guys.
Yeah, but you're one of those people that types with a keyboard as if you was hitting it with hammer.
Well, it's because it's a clackety keyboard. I have to make the most of the clacketiness.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah.
So it probably sounds a lot worse like on a stream because it's getting all the bass of being transmitted through the boom arm as well. I suddenly realised, oh yeah, it's probably getting really bassy. Because it's loud, don't get me wrong. It's not that loud. But it is loud. Delightfully so. Delightfully so. It's delightful.
Yeah, annoyingly so.
You're annoyingly so.
Absolutely, mate. I don't mind. I like being
annoyingly so. Wow, I did a poor job of cleaning this guy up.
Oh, he's a bit shonky, is he?
Yeah, I missed a few bits here and there.
Having trouble with your bits, was you?
His bits were a bit... Now, there's a few spots I missed. But he was the first one I did, so I was probably still figuring out how to clean them. Get to grips with the resin.
We have got the, what's his name going on this as well? The canopy. So.
Canopy.
Yeah, I don't want a canopy. That must taste awful. See what I did?
Yeah, but you like peas.
I like peas.
I like peas.
Yeah. Not any peas, but special peas.
Special peas.
Yeah. I like canals.
Peas de canal.
Yeah.
Canal peas.
I'm stuck in all this water.
All my motor's gone.
I discovered one thing. I don't float. Oh, God, I'm so going to hell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. We just going to hell.
Always remember, folks, oil your cogs.
Yeah. It's the little things we find funny in it that we remember all them years ago, and it's like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's all the delights that we find at other people's expense that I love.
Oh, yeah.
Life.
Yeah, but we've done some classics ourselves, haven't we, at the end of the day?
Well, yes, and it's fully expected that people should mock us for such things.
So somewhere on a live stream is mocking the fact that I got stuck under me cupboard. Good luck with them.
Yeah. Somewhere on those, on most of the live stream.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one of my better ones, wasn't it? It's like, yeah, he's got stuck under his cupboard. What a spoon.
What a spoon?
A bit of gold. There's gold on there.
let me just cut that bit off because that's a sticky bit. I don't want the sticky
I
bit.
still haven't decided what I'm going to do with that floor in the back of that Star Weaver. It does need picking out.
Yeah,
Because it's a bit bland in there. I might just silver it, but do it in shadow.
Yeah, because you'd expect it to be a high traffic area, so it'd be like scuffed and scraped. But that's not really the weathering. Isn't really a big thing on that vessel. It's not a weathered build, is it?
No.
So it's like
So yeah, it does need something, but I don't know what.
It does need something, but I don't know what either.
But it'll come to me. Honest,
You know
it
what
will.
You know what it needs? You know what it needs?
Needs
It needs
pauldron.
something. It needs something. That's what it needs.
It'll come to me. But I'm
We're in
hoping
silly voice
to
mode.
start doing the diamonds on it next week. So
Gentlemen, start your diamonds.
yeah, so that's that. Here we go. That's the plan.
Oh, you've done it now.
I've done it, ain't I?
You've just...
Yeah, I've got to done it now.
There you go, folks. So don't bother turning up next week because the show will be cancelled and we won't be here.
Yeah, I've made a plan. A cunning plan.
Yeah, he's made a plan. So make sure you're doing something else next Friday because we won't be here.
Yeah.
Oh, spoon.
I know.
You never learn, do you? Honestly.
I don't. I'll try.
Dingus.
Hey, mate, nothing wrong with that. I like being a dingus. I'm made a dingus.
Dingus.
A bit of gold.
Right, what is that? I'm doing it on the camera, aren't I, like a spoon?
Yeah, I don't know whether I'm still on camera. I hope I am, but if I'm not, I do apologise.
Just about.
Oh, am I? I've got off again, and I spud. There you go. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, he's all right.
We do our best.
Not as many little things to clean up that I thought I had.
You're going to be polishing all your things, are you? I see what I did.
You not till later, love, when the stream's finished.
Yeah.
When there's some private time, you know what I mean?
And yeah,
that's Foxy time. It's not people public time. Private Foxy time. Right, that's that bit glued on. I'm doing plastic card onto resin to do modding. You'd be proud of me.
Oh, nice
You
one.
wouldn't really.
The squig off how.to.design is complete now.
Oh.
So it's going to be going on its USB, hopefully during the week, ready.
Is it super complex?
Yeah, there's quite a lot of bits to it.
Oh, yeah. Are they
all I'll say is these immortal words that you've heard many, many times.
Yeah, I know what this is going to say now.
Edward's probably going to immediately facepalm. I might have got carried away.
Here we go. That's. See, the funny thing about you is there's two phrases you can say that mean the same thing. I don't want to do too much, and I might have got carried away.
Yeah. Or if I go, I don't want to get too carried away, but
yeah, don't want to go too complicated.
Yeah, I might have done it. I might have gone a bit far. So
did you get a bit carried away, love?
Yeah, be prepared, Edward. All I'll say is it's going to be a bit taller than the default squid off.
Yeah. See, now in my mind now, I'm seeing a giant gargantuan squig off with basically a siege tower on its back.
It's basically, the best way of describing it is it's turning out, or it's going to turn out to be a cross between a gargantuan squig off and Owl's Moving Castle.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this then.
So just be prepared, Edward, that the squig off is probably going, Christ's sake, mate, can you get this bloody great outer off my back?
I've only got one spine, you know.
Yeah, so I'll just let you know, Edward, I got a bit carried away.
You pressed a button, didn't you?
Yeah, all I'm hoping is that the weight of it doesn't collapse because... Yeah.
Well, I mean, assuming you're going to pin it and epoxy it, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's pretty much an entire Orc barracks stroke city stroke fort on the back of a squiggle.
Basically, what you're doing is you're taking your long, thin dioramas, but you're just doing them the other way up.
Yeah, I've just rotated it 90 degrees and I'm going for a very tall, very narrow.
You're still sticking to your narrow, tall, narrow, thin things with this time the other way around.
The thing about it is it was such a wonderful, it was a wonderful gift at the end of the day. It was damn decent of him to do it. No one asked him to. He thought of good old Festa. And he shipped it over to me and it's like, I'd like to see what you do with that, he says. And I don't want to let him down. So, because I sent Fox some screenshots of CAD work that I was doing the other night for the 1/16 scale tank. Mm-hmm. And I thought, whilst I'm here, I'll have a look at my squig-off files just to see how far I got, because I couldn't remember how far I had got with it.
Not far enough.
Yeah, and then I looked at it and I thought, oh... Okay, it was that it's Immortal Things. It could do with something extra. And as soon as I said that, I got carried away.
Did your brain go into Fox mode and be like, you know what this needs?
There may be turrets. Yeah.
Always turrets.
There's lots of turrets, older turrets, so many turrets.
So many turrets.
And quite a lot of my Orc Boys figures will be on that squig-off. So pretty much an entire box of Orcs. This is how big it's going to be, Edward. Basically, one of those, is it a kill team? You know, that Orc box set we got. Pretty much,
the kill team,
pretty much that lot is going to go on it.
Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, I got 2 squads of flash kits to go on mine, but they won't fit on the squig-off. They'll just be with it. But it's like, you know.
If I was to say there is a rope bridge, a drawbridge... Yeah, there's going to be cranes and various bits of paraphernalia. And I'm very tempted to put some lighting in it.
Oh,
yeah. So hopefully, Edward, you like where I'm going with it. It's a bit nuts, mate. And yeah, I'm kind of, quite proud of myself, actually, as to how bizarre my mind works at times.
Oh, we know how bizarre.
So, yeah.
Kev's Plastic Scale says, that was good twisting someone's arm on Thursday, and now Jack will be joining in the fun of the New Year's Day build. So anyone out there want to join in, don't think you can't get involved.
Exactly that, mate.
You can find the link on Festa's Facebook page, people, so come and have fun.
I will get the build out in a minute and show them, Kev. Let me clean my paintbrush. And
Edward says to you, I wouldn't expect anything less Festa. That's why I spent the cash and sent it to you. It's worth the investment. Laughing my arse off.
Yeah, I'm very, very conscious that you sent me. This is why I'm struggling at the moment, because I'm trying to catch up with all the builds I've been sent. And I want everyone to feel the love. So I'm trying to juggle everyone's builds in at the same time, just to try to get things moving.
Mm-hmm. Get out of bed.
So yeah, I kind of got carried away with it, mate.
We expect no less. We know you get carried away.
Exactly. I'm just going to mute for a sec, so I've got to ring H up, mate.
I can't wait to see what he comes up with. I mean, you've seen what he's done with the Insane Blade, and that was with me egging him on. So that started him off. So yeah, I've put a little bit of plastic card on the bottom of this ammo can for this MG42 because it was a bit scrumpy down. There's a bit of lumps and bumps, and I can't be bothered filling it in. So I've just put a little slice of plastic card on there, and I'm just trimming it now to tidy it up. I'm such a lazy modeler. If there's an easy way to do something that involves less work than the hard way to do it, then I'll do it the easy way. Because why would you not? Why would you do the complicated way? I can recommend these Cromlech miniatures though. They are really nice. They're a little bit bigger than regular GW Orcs, but they're beautifully sculpted. I've only had on the figures, I've only had minor fit issues, nothing major. Was she around? Is she alive?
Oh yeah, she was actually up, but I just didn't hear her pottering about, mate.
Ah, right. What time do you want to go till, dude?
What are we now? 3:30, yeah?
Yeah.
It's up to you. I'll see how I feel at 3:30, mate. If I can carry on, I will carry on. If I can't, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Because obviously I'm mindful that, yeah.
I'm more mindful of you and how long you're at the bench.
Yeah. I mean, the latest I could go to is 4. Put it that way. That's dead on 4 hours then. But see how I feel at 3:30, mate.
Sounds good to me.
But thank you for asking. Because, yeah.
Nope. Pleasure, treasure.
I'll need a little bit of cajoling and bullying to make sure that I'm doing as I'm told.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, getting back to my squig off, I'm hoping people get where I'm going. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I hope people get where I'm going with it. I'm really mindful of the kindness of sending me stuff with people, and I will get round to building all your work out there for folks that have kindly sent me stuff. So my big initial thing for 2023 to kick it off is have the gift builds that I've been given all on the go so that I can put stuff up for each and every one of you that has sent me something, just so that you know that I do appreciate what you've done, because I'm very conscious of it. So, yeah. And yours is on there. Literally, squig off is just in the box right on my left-hand side there. And, yeah. And it's funny, I was sitting there thinking, how the hell is this all going to go together? And then I thought, really does need a drawbridge. I'll do that. I might even have a portcullis go in there as well. Why not? Because, yeah. So, yeah, it tickles me pink, all of them sort of ideas. And, yeah, I spent quite a few hours the other night going through them, and it was like, yeah. I did giggle. Even my missus is like, oh my God, what on earth is that you're working on? And I showed her the squig off body, and she was like, oh wow, that's going to be mint. It's going to look so nice in my cabinet, she said. I was like, okay. Yeah. It's all part of the fun, and it's just nice. Nice to get these builds on the go. Actually, you've got to put your Avalanche Sunset down first, you pilch. You haven't done that on these ones. The driver will be out to go in shortly. So let's put that back and get my Avalanche Sunset down, because I didn't think that was the right colour. Let's drag that. I want to do all my shoulder pads in that. I got ahead of myself there. Yeah. Is there anything, Edward, that you would like to be added to this build that you can think of? A bit along the lines of what Fox used to do. Oh, Colin could do with this or that. Have a think, Edward. And if there's something you'd like added on there, mate, I'll do it. Because why not? Thinks they can go in there so that I know he's safe, because I want to get the dude in there. Okie dokie, let's get a bit of slap on the bottom of him. We can pop him in place, I reckon. How does he go? He goes in a bit of glue on there. This little fella can then be sitting in his permanent home then. Because then any washes I can add to it whilst it's in the vehicle. But yeah. One of those. Very, very generous of him to send me it. And yeah. Boom. Have you some of that. Let's just prop him in with me pinky. Make sure he's seated correctly. And we've got the beginnings then of the dude going in there now. I couldn't not put diamonds on his arm, because even though he's sat in the cab and you've got a miniature fairing or canopy in front of him, I still got to put the detail in. You've got to do it, ain't you? Right. Because somewhere, there it is the canopy. I've got to drop a bit of moot green in there on this. There's a little viewfinder there on the inside of this canopy. So that's got to have a bit of moot green stuck in there. So I can pull all of this gubbins off of here. Get that all cleaned up because, yeah, why not? And I know then that I've put all my stuff on the inside of the canopy that needs to go on there. Just get off all of this white tack. Okay. Shall put a tinsy wincy bit of moot green in there. It's recessed into the glass there. But you might as well paint it. There, it's a detail. Be able to use the Ickle Goddamn brush for that. Because once this is in place, I'm then going to have my diamond pattern that is on the front of this vehicle. It'll come up and go over this frame. So I want to try and get this in place before I put me diamonds on, so I can have the continuation of the pattern just onto some of these edges on the outside of it. Let's put me white tack away nice and safe. The huge pot of it sat there, so let's just drop that in there. He says, did it go in? Don't know where that went. I think it did. Soon find out when I tread on it later. Slap that over there out of the way and get that up there. And then we're going to be putting a bit of moat green just on that little tiny viewfinder there. I don't know if that's coming out. So we want that in there. So again, we'll get the Godhands brush in there and we'll give that a little go. Let's just close the lid down on that for a minute. Come back to that in a sec. Farmsin Shorts is in saying hello. He said, what is that you are building or painting? 2 seconds, mate, and I will show you. Let's just grab that up. Hey. Let's go bigly screen until Fox comes back. Oh, there you go. What I am building is the vehicle there is basically the Harlequin Star Weaver from Games Workshop. There you go. So I've got it to that stage, and then I've got to add all this checker pattern all the way over it. So that's that. I've then got the figures that come with that kit, and also I've got another set, which is the HarlequinTroupe. That's got all of the diamonds. Just shoot that in focus. There you go. Which has got all the diamonds on it, as you can see. So that's what goes with it. And all of this is going to be on one base. What you'll have is you're going to have the spacecraft doing a vertical takeoff out of a big old explosion in like a castle or a stone building mausoleum, and then out of the wreckage of the ground is going to have all the troop bursting out, folks. So that's what I'm going to be doing, and I've gone round and I've started painting the diamonds on them, see, on all the figures, and that's the first layer of all the diamonds that's gone down, and then I'll go back at that with more and more layers as time goes on. So that's what I'm building, buddy. Just put the driver in the cab, ready for the canopy to go on. And I'm just going to paint the inside of this lens to see whether I can get the green to pick out. So that's what I'm trying to do for you, mate. Hopefully it works. If it don't, I shall cry like a big girl. Which probably means any moment now you'll get big boy's tears on screen, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It might work, it might not. Put it this way, if it don't, I'll just do it again. And again, I'm just trying to do it in multiple layers. Not try to do the whole lot in one go. And if I do spill any paint over it, I can always go over it with a cocktail stick or a swab just to pick any of the excess paint off the glass. But it seems to be dropping into the recess a little bit, so fingers crossed. And I grab my finger because I get the shakes and twitches, and it just helps control my hand. This is why I'm doing it so close up, in case you wonder. There's more than one way to do it, don't get me wrong, but it works for me. And I'm just dropping the paint in there. Letting the paint find where it wants to flow into. And it's gradually going in and filling in that little shape quite nicely. There'll probably be a couple of coats of this to go in there. But I think it's going to give a nice effect. And just twist the brush as I go around the corner. Like that. And gradually that is filling in what I want, which is the little viewfinder on the inside of this canopy, folks. Now that that first initial bit has dried, just drop a little bit more in and work my way back round. And that'll be that in place then. Happy days. And it's little details like this that you can miss. So it's worth, if you're not sure whether there's a detail there, get your magnifiers on. Have a look. I tend to go through the kit when I get it, and I put it all under my microscope so that I can go in and look really closely at any details that I might not be picking up with the naked eye. There you go. So I just want to pink my brush into that corner. Clean that in a sec. And then there you go. See, you've now got, see that? You've got the little viewfinder on there. I don't know whether you're picking that up, folks, but it's coming out, I think, quite nicely. Let's get my hand in there. There you go. Look at that. Can you see that? How good is that? I think I'm happy with that, don't you, folks? Oh, there you go. So I rub my cocktail stick around the outside of the glass over some of the purple, just to get off a little bit of the overpaint from when I done it last week. That's where your cocktail sticks come in handy. Just gently go over the glass with it. It'll pick off anything that shouldn't be there for you. There you go. So I'm happy with that. So I'm done with the moot green now. Get your moot green here, folks. $3 for £1. So I can, I think, safely say I'll pop that canopy on. Just put a cover on my brush for a sec. Lose that. As we're done with moot green for now. Let's pop the chat up on screen so I can actually see what you're all saying. That's cool, he says. There's loads of details to add still. How long you been working on it for? A couple of weeks, mate. First show I did the blending of this, all the different purples and that, to try to get that started. And then I've paused it because I know I've got me diamonds to come up over. And then I can go back at it then, picking out any little highlights, lowlights and things like that. So yeah, a couple of weeks, mate. Only on the shows. I only do this work on this live stream on that build. But yeah, it's fun to do, mate. And I'm thoroughly enjoying it, to be honest with you. Yeah. Quirky little Warhammer build. Like I say, I build pretty much anything and everything. But last couple of shows I've been doing that. So yeah. There you go. Where did I put? Yeah, hello, mate. I heard you.
Put you back on thingy. There you go.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. There you go. Right, let's bung that on there. Where's it gone?
You've been having fun?
I am, mate.
Yeah. Good.
I am having fun.
Because that's what it's all about. It's all about being warm and cosy and comfortable.
Exactly.
Nice comfy chair.
So, yeah, everyone's... what's that? Sorry, I didn't realise the time. I've got to be up for 6 at work. Have a great rest of the stream. I'll catch up after work later. No worries, mate. Thanks for popping in, mate. Always nice to see you. To see you nice and all of that. See you on the next one.
Yeah. Hello and goodbye.
There you go. So let's put the contactor clear in that one.
Oops. Bang. There's the microphone boom.
Right.
Right.
Put that in there. Let's stick that over there. We can put the canopy on.
Canopy.
Yeah, get your canopies here for
Or other
repair.
vegetables or legumes. Of course, they're not vegetables. Right, let's have a look at another dude then, shall we?
Yeah, you know you want to.
Now, these are tricky because these, you don't get like 2 arms and an arm has the weapon. The arm has the trigger and the grip, but you have to cut the grip and the trigger off the actual weapon to make it fit.
Yeah.
It's weird. Very weird. It's going to be interesting to get them all balanced out. Let's get these off. Seems a strange choice.
What's that?
Having to apply the weapon to the arm by cutting bits off the weapon.
Yeah, a bit strange, isn't it?
I guess they've just got the weapons like already moulds made for them, so it's easier than casting extra arms. Interesting. Let's find out.
Most interesting, he said.
Neil.
Here you go. Deftly does it.
Oops. Come on, deftly, you say.
Certainly do. There you go. Happy days.
You went to the deft school of doing things. If it's worth doing, it's worth doing deftly.
Exactly that, because you know what I'm like. I've got big O hands and I can be a bit clumsy.
Enormous hands.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I did that correct way.
I want to do it the right way now. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so... Don't like a glue holder, Cole, don't you? You've got a drawer full of them. See, and there you go. That's the canopy now on.
For glue. Oh, you've got the canopy on. Ooh.
With its viewfinder.
Ooh, very nice.
Oh. Now, see, the diamond pattern when I do it is going to come up and just lightly touch the edge of the frame as well, just to blend it over. So,
very nice.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with how that's going, to be honest with you.
You should be happy, because it looks great.
I'm happy. Are you happy? Yeah.
I'm happy with how that's going.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Get your coat, Cole.
You sound like Ted from what's the thing you go fishing?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Ted the dog. I'm Ted the dog, yeah, all right. Yeah. I've lost my briefcase. Mortimer and Whitehouse, that's it, go fishing. Got those names then. I love that little series. It's just so dumb.
Bob Mortimer and Paul Whitehouse, yeah.
It's like I've got no interest in fishing, but I can't stop watching them two.
Well, they both had art bypasses, didn't they? And it's their little bond.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
There was one the other day where Paul Whitehouse turns up in his mate's Porsche because he's wearing like a suit jacket because he wants to feel young.
Yeah.
Bob Mortimer's mocking him. And Bob says, "Can I drive the car?" Because they were going somewhere. And Paul's like, "No." Yeah. He says, "Oh, go on, please." He says, "Empty your pockets." So what? He says, "Empty your pockets." He said, "I don't want you getting in this car and you've got like car meat in your jacket and stuff."
Yeah.
Because he always has like a bit of meat in his pocket just in case there's an emergency. So he starts emptying his pockets. There's all like sweets and all kinds of stuff in his pocket. He's like, "Can't have you in this car." What are you on about car meat? I won't have any car meat. What's that? It's licorice, all sorts. What?
Yeah, because every car you get into in the door pockets, there's always
bits of meat, car meat.
I've heard it called some things in the past, but yeah. You can guarantee, especially like you'll know this because you did detailing as well. There's always something in a car, isn't there, that you find and you're like, oh my God, how scuzzy can they be?
Oh, yeah. Do you know the one thing we found more than anything else in people's cars? Bionicles. Don't ask me why.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's like kids' little barnacle things. Like, what is it with barnacles? And
yeah.
I didn't even know that, but every time somebody brought in like their like, you know, family car, it was like, there's been barnacles jammed down. There's like all the kids playing with barnacles nowadays or something.
Yeah.
Barnacles everywhere.
You'd always get the apprentice wanting to get in and be first because he wanted to find all the coins and stuff like that. And it's like, no, that never happened, unfortunately. It's like, you're not going to find much, mate.
No,
Poor
you really didn't find
Baldrick.
anything.
Oh my God, he says, I found these, and he held up this. How could I say? They was in a state of decomposition. They were that scuzzy pair of drawers that had been stuffed under the front seat, and it was like, it's like Baldrick. You really don't want to be walking around holding them.
You don't want to. You want to go and just boil your hands for an hour now.
Yes, it's like, oh my God, he says,
No, we never actually. We very rarely. The funny thing is that people would clear out the cars to bring them to the detailer. It's like, that's what we do.
Yeah.
But fine, less work for us. But we always found like barnacles.
Yeah.
And that's about it, really. A hat or something, or a scarf, or just something that's been thrown in the back. But never anything particularly embarrassing.
No.
This is a bit disappointing, really.
Yeah, I never used to bother, So, what contraband did you find? You just, nothing. I can remember once finding a big stash of weed in a motor, and I just put it back. It was like, done our thing and just put it back. It's like, it's none of my business at the end of the day.
No, nothing to do, mate. I'm just here to make the car look nice and smell nice.
Exactly that. And it was like, each their own, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, disappointingly, we never found anything of any interest in cars. Very little in my entire career. I probably found about £3.50 in coins in cars.
Yeah.
And it was always the wealthy customers that had the most toys in the back seat.
Yes.
Barnacles. So always barnacles. Good God, man.
It's when you would get someone come in with a prestige motor. And you'd think you've got this wonderful, wonderful vehicle, and yet you're basically abusing it. They'd be a right old scuzz fest. And it was always the more money people had, the more scuzz they had in their motor.
Yeah.
I suppose because money's irrelevant to them, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Somebody else can clean it out. It's not their problem.
Yeah, you just sit there and think, why?
It was always kind of funny as well because, we didn't have a specific target. We'd detail anything if somebody brought it in and wanted to pay the money for it. But the prices meant it was usually people with the money that brought cars in.
Yeah.
But occasionally you'd just get somebody with a scuzzy old, Mercedes A-Class or something that was, battered beyond belief because it was an Uber car.
Yeah.
Or it was just some scuzzy vehicle that somebody cherished. And they'd be all proud of it, and it'd be like, mate, this is...
Oh yeah,
it's quite adorable that you're proud of this, but it is a bit of a shed.
Oh yeah,
we'd be like, get the bleach.
Oh yeah, we had one guy. He had an old Austin Cambridge.
Oh yeah,
and he was putting it into a show, and he turned out, honestly, mate, this thing was spotless, mate. It looked like it had just been made, but he still wanted it detailed, And he said, I've gone as far as I can with it. Can you just put your little pizzazz on it because it's going up to a little show? It was like, mate, honestly, this car just literally looked like it had come off the production line.
I wouldn't even be sure how to detail it. It'd be just cellulose paint if it's original.
Exactly, and it was.
What are you going to do with that?
Yeah, it was a lick of polish. It was mainly the interior just to give it a buff up, and Yeah, but
bit of leather work.
Yeah, but it was like, well, don't want to go too shiny because they was never meant to be shiny.
Yeah, and you'll just take the paint off.
Yeah, and it was one of those. It was, I think a lot of people treated that car with a lot more respect than they would the 100-grand Bentley because, you know, it was the love and effort that had gone into maintaining that car for a number of years.
Oh yeah, they're classics there.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, and I was in the element. It was like, yeah, I'll work on that. Happy days. All day long.
The fortunate thing is the average muddied up person who buys your big Bentley and stuff usually doesn't care anyway. They're just like, oh, I've got Bentley. And it's like, yeah, you wouldn't look after that.
Yeah.
They don't take pride in it.
Yeah, I used to enjoy that sort of thing because it was a ye-olde car. And like you say, someone's pride and joy, they would always look after it. So.
Oh, yeah. It was always funny, like, of all the clients we had, some of them were, you know, stupidly wealthy and some were just regular people.
Yeah.
But one of the nicest ones was a guy who was stupid wealthy, but earned it. So he came from grassroots.
Yeah, he earned his money.
He was the most down-to-earth guy you'd ever met. You'd get there in the morning and he'd come out with a pint in his hand. You want a pint, lads?
Yeah.
I'm going to detail your cars, mate. He was such a nice bloke. I told you before he had that big dog called Elvis.
Yeah.
And he was a really nice guy. And it was really funny because he had an Aston Martin, a Lamborghini Aventador, and his missus had a big old, whatever, Porsche Cayenne or whatever the big SUV, top of the range one was.
Yeah.
And he was there and he'd be like, Aston Martin, bag of dats, that is. It's absolute rubbish.
Yeah.
It's always in the shop. I can't stand it. What about the Lamborghini? Yeah, it's just crap, that is. It's terrible to drive. It's just a nightmare. So, what's your favourite? And I like the Cayenne.
Yeah.
I keep the missus. He says the missus tells me off because I keep nicking her car all the time.
Yeah.
She's like, you've got an Aventador and you've got an Aston Martin out there, and you're always driving my Cayenne. Yeah, because they're rubbish.
Yeah.
He was like, I said, I regret buying it. It's just Ponzi rich man's nonsense. I should have just got a decent car.
Always choice, isn't it?
Yeah. And he hated them both because they were falling apart and impossible to drive. He said, that's too much Ponziness for me. I should have just gone and got a nice Volvo or something.
Yeah. Practical motor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a good lad, that guy.
This is why most supercars spend their entire time underneath a cloth.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone that's tried to park a Countach will know, you know, doors up, head out the window, sit on the sill, job done.
Yep.
Not the most practical car. They're not what you call a day-to-day runner, are they? Let's be honest.
Oh, God, no. They're not daily drivers. Not at all.
Yeah.
If I won the lottery, I won millions on the lottery, you know what I'd do? Nothing. I wouldn't buy a big house. I wouldn't buy a big fancy car. I've got this house here. I'll buy myself a little car. I don't really drive very far anyway. I buy a little car, got a house. If I needed a place, I get a little flat.
Yeah, I'd sort all my friends' mortgages out for them if it was silly money. I wouldn't bother with cars because obviously I don't drive. I'd get a really decent runner, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't go for the big house or anything. I'd probably
no point.
Stay where I am, but build an underground man cave.
I was talking to Pete, mate, from HarlequinTroupe the other day, and we're having this conversation.
Yeah.
And, you know, I was just saying, these people that get into money and then they just spend it all on big car, big house. It's like, it's fine, no problem doing that, but you end up then living to the edge of it. Whereas as long as the bills are paid, that just means I've got time to be free and do what I want.
Yeah. I've always been working class, and that's what I want to stay.
Yep. I don't even want to be rich. I just want enough money in the bank to make sure my bills will always be paid till the day I die. My bills are paid, and I've got money to play with at the end of that to buy nonsense like this, model kits and stuff.
Yeah, to be financially secure is all I would want. I'd want this mortgage paid, so I don't have to sit there and worry about the mortgage being paid.
Yep.
That's it for me.
Yeah, make sure the bills are paid. If you've got more, I haven't got a mortgage, but make sure the bills are paid. Enough money, you know, so if anything falls apart in the house, I can get it fixed.
Yeah.
Just enough so I can wake up every day and go, what shall I do today?
Yeah.
I'm going to build this. I'm going to paint this.
Yeah.
Today I'm just going to sit and watch YouTube for 12 hours straight, you know, just or whatever, or just play games or just. I don't need a big house and a big car.
No, it'd be nice not to have that stress. What am I going to do when the final payment of the mortgage is due? Because at the moment, to do that, I've got to sell this house, so I've got to move. So it'd be nice just to get that put to bed and not have that worry.
I had a momentous moment the other day. For the first time since 2002, 3, maybe, my Argos balance is at 0.
Right.
I managed to get my Argos balance down because I used to use it for emergency, like technological stuff.
Right.
And like Mum's TV died, so I ordered a new TV. But it was always like, it's on the HP, so you just pay off each month. So for the first time in like 20 years, it's now at 0. Woo!
Happy days.
I intend to keep it that way.
Yeah. Just to be financially secure would be lovely.
Yeah.
Especially if it meant H didn't have to go out working all hours and all of that. No, that's my aim.
Yeah.
Just
don't have to be safe, secure, and not have to work.
Yeah. And I'd love that. Just for H, just about, put her feet up and chill out and,
Although, having said that, you do realise the consequences of that situation is that she'd be stuck with you all day long.
She wouldn't be, mate, because she'd screwed the door shut on the man cave, mate. Believe you me, mate, honestly, I would be...
How fast could she find a new hobby for herself?
Yeah, honestly, mate, she would, she wouldn't tolerate me. She'd be going to eat you, get out from under my feet.
Yep.
In a very firm but fair way, obviously.
She'd be like, listen, we're rich now. I'm building an extension. Your man cave's now got a kitchen and a bathroom and a bedroom.
Yeah. As soon as she heard me say about the underground lair, she said, that would be cool, she said, because I'd fill in the walkway. Cheers, love. Charming.
She loves you, really.
She does.
More or less.
Yeah. In her own little ways. That's normally what she says. I love you. In my own little way. And I go, yeah. Normally at the end of an iron bar.
Yeah.
She's not as bad as I make out, folks.
In her own little Scottish fury-filled way, she loves you.
Yeah. But yeah, it would be nice just to have that security, wouldn't it?
Oh, God, yeah.
What have we got next? We don't need to have a land. We want a bit of your real yellow.
Not a bit of your fake yellow, a bit of your real yellow.
Yeah, Kev's not able to sleep. Happy days, mate. Happy days. Welcome to our world, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everyone's saying night the farmyard Sims. Farm Sims shorts even. Get the name right, Cole?
It's in the name.
It's all in the name, folks. It is all.
Sports.
It is all in the name.
Welcome to my emporium of names.
Yeah, so we've got that. Let's bring them back down.
Nobody gets that reference. Nobody ever gets that reference.
No. Bless. You show us on the dolly where nobody got your reference.
Nobody gets my Fable reference.
Oh, Lamekins. Come on.
And it's such a good impression as well.
Tell us all about it. Come on.
No, because if I have to tell people, then it spoils it.
Oh, that spoils the fun, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I really do feel for you there. Did you notice how unsympathetic I'm coming over as there?
Absolutely.
This is what we do, folks. We wait till one of us is on a roll and then the other one will belittle them at every opportunity.
Absolutely.
And it's not that we don't get on, it's just how we do things. It's...
Yep. Every now and then in your life you meet someone who you know that you can mock mercilessly and not feel bad about it. Yeah. And you never get rid of them because you can mock them mercilessly and never feel bad about it.
Absolutely.
And they know you can do the same back.
Exactly that. Oh, yeah.
It certainly is, Stanley.
It's the default way of doing things.
Now, how am I going to do this? That's the trigger.
So we want to get all of these on there, because I've still got to put black on the uniform yet, or say various shades of grey.
Yeah.
I want to
Just
get
showing
all
the people
these
here. What we've got is we've got a hand on the arm.
Yeah, go on, you
Already
carry
has
on,
the
mate. I'll finish in a
has the
minute.
grip and the... No, go on, you carry on. I thought you would.
No, momentarily paused. You carry on, mate. Go on.
No, I didn't want to interrupt you. I thought you would just
carry on.
I thought you'd stopped. No, go for it.
No, I'm not going to now. Because I'm painting. Okay, bloody wait then.
All right, well, yeah, you've got these arms, and there's a hand there with the grip and the trigger built into it, but you've got a whole weapon there, so you have to cut off the grip and the trigger, but I assume it fits like that. I don't quite know, so it's kind of flying blind a bit.
Happy days.
And I have to hope I can get it on and it fits in the figure, otherwise I'll have to glue the arms on and heat them up and bend them a bit.
Yeah.
I don't really want to get the hairdryer out at 3:30 in the morning, but...
No, there you go. No, all I was going to say is I'm just painting your real yellow over my Avalanche Sunset and building up my pauldrons, because I've still got black and various greys to do on the uniform yet. So that's all I was going to say, dear, but I stupidly paused for a breath. I should have realised.
I thought you had concluded your...
No, I've done a momentary pause, but yeah. How dare I talk on my own live stream, he says.
Such rudeness.
I know. Sorry, mate, I interrupted your flow, dear.
Such presumptuousness.
I know, it's scary, isn't it? I've actually got to do got to do his knee pads. I'd forgot about them.
Knee pads.
Yeah, I haven't done knee pads on any of them yet. So, yeah, we'll go back and do the pauldrons anyway, because I started, so I'll finish.
Doing the pauldrons. You doing pauldrons?
Yeah, I am. I'm going to talk about my pauldrons, but not as much as you did.
I didn't talk that much about pauldrons.
Yeah, of course you didn't.
I didn't talk that much about them.
Yeah, of course you didn't. You're never wrong, dear. I know you're never wrong.
I mentioned them a little bit.
Yeah, it was all in my head, mate. I imagined it all, dear. Don't you worry.
No, I did mention them. I just mentioned them a little bit, not a big bit.
You spoke about them a lot, but there you go. Happy days.
Get off. Where's that thing? There it is.
Right. I know what he's going to do when we come off air now. But I didn't talk about it yet.
I'm going to say a word.
You go. How we doing? Oh, boss. Yeah. How are you doing on yours? What you got left to do there, geese? Just to give me an idea of time.
Cleaning up these bits and then trying to assemble him, so...
All right, we'll go to all four at the latest, mate, then, yeah?
Yeah, if you're happy to, I don't mind. I don't mind if you need to.
But with all respect, I can't go later than that.
No, we can stop now if you need to. It's entirely your call, dude.
No, but that's my maximum. My maximum is 4.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, if I've not finished him, I'm not finished him.
No, I'm okay to go. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't have suggested it otherwise.
Good.
But do tell me off if it goes beyond 4, if don't mind.
I shall let you know at like 5 to or 10 to or something.
Yeah, because because it will be time to go and sit in the company chair and have my din-dins.
Sit in your special vibrating furniture.
Yeah. Go. And yeah, that would just be us doing our little extended frolic routine again, just to see how we get on. Because
yeah.
Last week we did 5 hours, and Saturday I was royally clagged. So I thought if I do 4 and see how I feel tomorrow, see how
it goes.
Yeah,
it's all about experimenting because there'll be a limit. And you just got to find out
they said I've got to max out and find me limit, and then once I have a day where I'm royally clagged, then it's like, right, you found your limit, now work back an hour at a time.
Yeah.
And then if you're fine, then add another half hour just to find that comfort zone.
You've got to dial it in, is the phrase.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm currently doing. So,
yeah.
Once I've found it, I'll stick to it then.
Mm-hmm. So, Fox, are you going to join in the fun on New Year's Day? What's the fun on New Year's Day? Oh, the little squishy egg thing. I probably won't be around on New Year's Day.
No.
Unfortunately. Edward Leonard says, give him an Illudium Q36 explosive space modulator. I got that reference. It wasn't a very good impression of Marvin the Martian, but I got that reference.
Who's Marvin the Martian?
Marvin the Martian, you know, the cartoon. Bugs Bunny with the little Martian.
Oh, right.
Oh, dear. You know him if you saw him.
Right, okay. Doesn't ring a bell, I'll give you that. But
You'd recognise. I think you'd recognise me if you saw him, but
yeah,
probably. I got the reference anyway. Space modulator. Edward Lennon says, battery's dying. Thanks, guys. Cheers. Everyone be watching on the big TV.
Yeah, you take care, Edward. See you in a bit, mate.
Yep, see you in a bit on the big telly box.
Bless him. There you go.
Oh, I've got burps. Excuse me.
Look at you with your burpee. I've got the burpsness.
I've got the Subway full English breakfast sandwich burps. Ooh.
What are you having for noms then?
That was Subway earlier on.
Oh, you've had it? Yeah, good man.
Yeah, it was early. Well, because someone in this house got up exceptionally late.
Oh, right.
Someone.
I wonder who.
Yes. Technically, I would have been making a dinner at about 2 in the morning. And I was like,
Yeah.
so I said, you can have a Subway, and that way you can just have it there and nibble on it when you're hungry rather than, because,
Yeah.
you know, there's no point trying to feed her a dinner 2 hours after she's got up.
No, that ain't going to work, is it?
Nah, it's not going to happen. So it's like, there you go. Now you can pick at it whenever you want.
she's an absolute
it's a sandwich,
legend,
isn't it?
mate.
It's not quite the word I want to use, but, you know, fair enough.
Hey, mate, she issues me with hugs, mate. I'm not going to say she's anything but a legend. Not that brave either, because, you know, she will issue me the Mama Fox wave of approval.
I went into her earlier on and said, Festa says that you're a stinky old lady and you're a lazy cowbag, and she went, tell Festa he can have off.
Yeah.
Or worse to that effect.
That's the love that I get shown, that is, folks.
Yeah.
I work through the tears. Through the tears. Little bits of me die inside when she does it.
I've broken his ring. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
This guy might have to lose his little iron sight, his aiming reticle, unless I can glue it back on.
You've got to do scratch build repairs of you.
Well, I can't really scratch build it, but if I can clean out the bit without and get the other bit back on,
yeah,
it'll be an invisible repair.
Proud of you, soldier.
Which I think we may get away with. Yes.
God, you're good.
If I, maybe not. It looks a bit claggy there. I don't know. Let's have a look and see. I've got no way to clean that bit out now. I'm going to move this, because if I drop it on my little wet pallet of bits, I'll never find it again.
Yeah, it'll be disappeared forever and a day then, won't it?
It'll just be a bit in a pile of bits. Let's see if I can...
You're a bit pile.
Clean his ring out, he said, expecting more of a response, and then try and glue it back on. This could be more tricky.
Oh.
The ring is basically intact. I just need to try and clean some of the flash off it without breaking it.
Is it challenging?
It's tricksy.
Is it been a defiant little thing?
Yeah.
Got to clean that up as well, didn't I?
You did, you know. It's been tricksy. It's a bit of a ne'er-do-well at the minute. I haven't got a little tiny file small enough just to clean it out. So, trying to do it with a knife blade. I may have achieved the goal. It's not going to look perfect, but it'll look better than a kick in the bum.
Better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick, folks.
Yes, now I've got to try and glue it all together without actually gluing my entire finger to it, which is the tricky bit because it's a tiny bit. This is where it becomes interesting. This is a journey into sound. Also, where did it? There it is. Right, so now I've got to try and glue it together. get some glue on there.
What have we got next?
Somehow I've still got some active glue going on, which is good.
I think we might.
All the way around. There we go. Can I get away with this?
Can he fix it? Yes, he can.
I think so.
Kevin's off. Catch up later, he says. Catch up later, Kev. Oh, there you go, geese.
See, Kev. Jabel. I might just about have got away with this. Oh, nope. Yes, nope. Stuck to my finger.
Thanks for
Yay!
Popping in and keeping us both company, mate.
Yep.
That's what I was going to do.
Good sleeps and that. What were you going to do, you? What are you going to do? What were you going to do?
I was going to paint a bit of the old Bladykins. Just to get a little bit of paint on that bad boy.
Little bit of paint.
Where did I put that brush? Where's it gone? That one's it.
It's going to look a bit bodged, but I might have just got away with it. Hang on. Oh, I need me extra thin goodness.
Oh, he says. Right.
I need my little nozzle. You're a little nozzle.
Let's have all of those out of there. Might as well get as many of these little base layers down.
Base!
Oh. What's he got?
Yes! Yes, huge success. I know people won't be able to see it on camera, but...
A bigly screen if you need to, dear.
No, it's only tiny. That little ring sight on top of his weapon there.
Yeah.
It snapped off and left half of it on the weapon and half, so I managed to glue it back on. Yes!
Oh,
a little bit of tidy up, but not too much.
So proud of you, mate.
But then I'll try and glue the thing onto his arms now and just ruin it. So
they grow up so quick.
I know. I'm full of pride, or it could be gas, I'm not sure.
One of the two, he says.
One of the two.
There you go. Let's get rid of that off of there.
Clean me nozzle.
Oh, I wonder what he was doing then. It was like, yeah.
I was reaming my nozzle. Never move.
No, moving forward. Yeah.
My little tube cleaning hole.
Don't worry about you.
Do. Always keep your nozzle clear.
Yeah, you don't want a sticky nozzle.
Yeah. The only complaint I've got about these figures is that where the feet are moulded, they're kind of just like, they're really thin, so some of them, the soles of the feet just break away. So you have to bury his feet in the mud a bit. They've not really put much of a sole on the boots.
Perhaps because they know people are going to base them, or probably, and whether they probably just thought, well, why bother? But even so, give your customers the choice. Come on.
Yeah, it's like you've got the top of the boot, and then you've got a hint of the sole, but not much.
Yeah.
I'll just put him in mud. That's fine. Tufts cover everything up.
Tufts will cover a multitude of evil, mate.
Tufts is always the answer.
Yeah. It's all about the tufts, folks.
Do you know the answer? Yes, the answer is tufts. Anybody? No, tufts. Well, I'm going to have to make a big boy decision now and cut this thing off.
Oh, you go careful.
Can only go one of two ways.
Yeah, you go careful with these big boy decisions because,
I know.
You know, they'll get you in trouble, dear.
You don't get any instructions with these dudes.
Yeah, and?
Just saying. So I had to figure out how to attach these weapons.
You had to do it all with your brain folds, is that what you're saying?
Yes. Well, I thought, hang on, I've got arms here with no weapons. What's it? Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's up there. It's up there with Hulk Stomper, in it. It's like, yeah, let's just guess how this all goes together then, shall I?
It's not quite that level of, oh my God, what the heck.
Yeah.
And thankfully it's only like 2 or 3 pieces per dude, but still. And bizarrely, the little plastic bases they give you were like 24mm bases, which are actually too small.
Yeah.
So I'd have to go and go little 32mm bases.
Anyone out there that's built a stomper will know exactly what we mean.
Yeah, the pain of the stomper builder. Wait, you want me to... What? Triangle!
Yeah. Oh, yes, the triangle.
I was listening to one of Irving Finkel's audiobooks. He's a assistant... what's the word I'm looking for? He's an Assyriologist at the British Museum.
Oh, right,
he does lots of stuff with cuneiform in like Sumeria and Babylon and stuff.
Yeah.
Mesopotamia. And he said he was looking through some clay tablets, and basically he found a piece of this missing tablet, which was a map of the world from like 4,000 years ago.
Oh, right.
And he said, he found a missing piece of it, and he said, basically, I opened this bag up, and there was a triangle, and I thought, I know where that goes. And I sat there thinking, yeah, we didn't.
Yeah.
That damn triangle. Right, so now I have to completely guess how this all goes together. Okay, let's wing it and see.
Yeah, I still get a nervous twitch when I think of the stomper build. It was like, yeah, it's...
I do need to...
Burnt us both out, didn't it? I still haven't finished it.
No, I haven't touched it since we stopped touching it, if you know what I mean.
Sitting up there next to the Warleck, and I'm like, I know what'll happen. If I go back to the stomper, it's going to take me focus off of the Warleck, so I don't really want that to happen. So I'm going to do a bit on the Warleck and flip the stomper in between, I think.
Yep. I'll get back to it eventually.
Yeah, it's one of them. It's like the Bluey car. I need to finish the base for it. Yeah.
It's just a dirty, great big thing in need of painting and weathering, which is always a winner.
Don't get me wrong, the builds were fun, but when you're live streaming it, it's like, yeah, after 6 episodes, you're like, I'm losing the will to live.
Yeah. It's like I've said before, in real life, you just sit down, you get on with it, you do it within a week, maybe.
Yeah.
A long job in real life is a week.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 on some paint jobs.
Yeah.
So when you drag it out over many weeks like that, it's like, oh, a few hours here and there. And I've never been one to sort of do lots of stuff off camera, because it's like, if I'm doing it on a stream, I want people to be able to see it.
You want people to be able to see it. I mean, I don't touch these Harlequins away from the live stream, because it's what, it's what we're doing on the live. But even so, if it gets to the point where it's like, yeah, I'll do something different on a show, then I will. Just park them up for a week or so. It's like, it's like try and keep the live streams fresh if you can. So
yeah.
I've got a couple of projects I'm going to be starting soon, so I might...
Ooh, gentlemen, start your projects.
I've got a lot of buildy stuff that I can do, so...
Right, let's see if I can do it this way.
Because I have had a few people say about, little bench update streams, 30 minutes to an hour. What have you been up to today, So I have listened to the messages. So in the new year, I'll probably be doing some late night, overnight bench updates. And then if I do find that I'm working at the bench one night and it's where I can't sleep, I'll just hit the live button and go live randomly. So ring that bell, folks, because, yeah, why not? So it's something different, isn't it? The end of the day.
Yeah. Okay, I don't understand how those would even ever fit.
I do read people's messages they send me, and it's like, I'll take it all on board.
Yeah.
There you go. Got sword of swordness to go on there. Surprising how much detail's on these little things.
Yeah.
It really is. So just getting a bit of the iron breaker down there. Go on, carry on.
No, I'm just muttering to myself because I
right.
don't see how I'm going to make these two things fit together. These two arms, and have one of the arms is supposed to be the hand under the weapon, but I don't see how I'm going to get that to actually work unless I just wing it and put it at a funky angle, which is cheating a bit, but that would work. Okay, so basically just wing it. Okay, we can do that. If one arm doesn't meet up with the gun, just wiggle the gun around a bit.
Can you not manipulate it with a bit of warm water?
No, I was thinking I could, but there's not enough.
Oh no, you're so unlucky with these builds, you know.
No, it's not that. Not unlucky at all. It's just I've got to figure out. Oops, how they need to go together.
Anyone wants to know why he's a painter, not a builder. This is the reason, because it can be very frustrating, can't it, with builds?
Well, this isn't. I wouldn't say this is a bad build thing. This is. I need to understand the way this bit goes together.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not saying you're a bad builder.
No. I'm not saying you're saying that. I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing with this particular model.
Yeah.
It's just there's obviously a knack to this, and I need to figure out what it is to get it to all fit together. Oops. On there again. There's obviously a way to do it, and I've got to figure that out.
Oh, you go careful, mate. That involves using all your brain folds, mate.
I know, and it's like I like to keep my brain folds for special occasions, but
yeah, and that, you know, how's that going to work for you?
It never usually comes out well. It's a limitation of having to do resin and not plastic, you see.
Exactly. I shall.
I much prefer plastic when you can work with plastic, but
yeah, resin has got its own unique things. I found it a bit with when I'd done my cromlech builds that I did have to do a fair bit of manipulation with the resin, warming it up and reshaping it just to get things to comply. Once they did, they went in fine, but there was a bit of background fettling that needed to happen just to get them to be persuaded.
The only thing I'm not keen on resin is when you're gluing on arms and weapons and stuff, because on plastic, like I say, you've got the option to glue on the arms and then wiggle them around, but you just don't have them.
Don't have that with resin, mate. You've not got a lot of wiggle room there, mate.
Which is why when you've got left arm, right arm, and a weapon, it's like, really? Oh,
yeah.
I've got no way to...
You're a weapon. You're made of weapons.
There's no real convenient way to pre-attach it all. That'll do. I could get away with that, maybe.
There you go.
It's kind of half-arsed, but it'll work.
It'll work, mate. I have faith in you, dear. I have the utmost faith in your guru of guru-ness.
Nonsense.
He loves me, really.
When it comes to resin, I ain't no guru.
Yeah, but come on. 12 months ago, would you have sat there building a resin kit live on air?
I mean, I have to say, 12 months ago, I would have been like, I don't want to do resin, it's horrible, I'm never going to do resin. No.
So, you know, fair play, mate.
I can do a bit of hairdryer bending tomorrow to make that fit better.
Yeah, we are.
I've got to see if I can even get his head on.
We are coming out of comfort zones at the end of the day.
Yeah, well, now I can't get his head on.
Yeah.
Nah.
I want to get a head, get an head. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, no, I can't actually fit his head on. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
It's all gone wrong.
It's all going wrong, folks.
Let's try getting that off a bit more.
We have got quite a bit done there, so let's
get some of that glue off.
Yeah, pretty happy with all of that.
Right, let's try this again. Because I've got a few of the dudes like this, so I need to figure it out. There'll be an easy way to do it.
Oh yeah, there's going to be an easy way. Yeah, but it's like anything. We only figure out the easy way when it's too late, don't we?
Yeah. Let's glue the head on first. That sets us a limit then, doesn't it? As to
yeah, absolutely.
Gun can go.
Kev's going to go off and have a kit because he's got to drive back Saturday. See you all in the Friends show on Sunday. Yes, PJ did put a link in the chat earlier for the Festa and Friends Sunday stream.
Stop sticking to me. Stick to yourself. Yeah.
Absolutely. The one thing I forgot to do tonight was actually film what I was doing, but not to worry.
Don't.
It's pretty much what I was doing before, so it don't make no difference.
Yeah.
So we got to that level.
Let's get that head glued on regardless.
Hopefully next week I might be able to do a bit of assembly on my Audi R8. Ooh. Yeah. It should be cooked and ready from the spray booth by this week time next week.
R8, you say? Very nice.
Yes. What else is there? Everyone's saying all right. Edward's gone downstairs. So we're coming up to a 5 to 4, folks. So we're going to be wrapping up shortly and coming off air because I will be a good boy and stick to me guns.
Good lad.
So a massive, massive thanks to everyone that's come in and kept us to company.
Yes.
Don't forget, folks, tune in on Sunday for the Festa and Friends Workbench Live. This coming Monday, it's E-Models with the 4 of us, isn't it, mate?
I'm sticking everything to myself. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah.
It should be 4 of us. Well, I don't know if Chris will be with us, but...
Well, yeah, the regular E-Model show, then I'll word it that way.
The E-Model show.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
The regular
9
E-Models.
o'clock on Monday.
Cool beans. It's just, I'd say cool beans. Damn, shoot me.
You said cool beans. Woo!
But, yeah, it's just so that I know I haven't got to run around chopping bits off for me tank, mate, because, yeah.
No.
I don't want to have got me dates wrong, do I?
No. What have you got on this week then?
Obviously, E-Models Monday. Sunday show. Got video editing to do. I've got 2 complete video build series that I want to edit. More RoboCop. The latest RoboCop video is up on my channel now. Good. So that's gone up. So head over and watch that, folks, if you can. It helps me out.
What is that? One half scale? Is it 1/3 scale?
1/3 scale, mate. Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah.
It's gonna be awesome, that.
Yeah, I was building the arm, bits on the arm I've started tonight. So, yeah, that's part number 5 has gone up there, folks. So head over and give that a looky, kins. What else have I got? I've got some big Shelby GT coming during the week. We'll be doing the E-Models build on Wednesday, continuing with that. Obviously Frolic, but in between... Yeah, goddamn videos for E-Models. Part 2 of the Yamaha build for E-Models will go up. Finish off painting the Audi. Do a bit more on the big boomstick. So, yeah, it's just... I'm flitting between builds at the moment, trying to get them all at a point where I can then get them all off the bench.
On the go.
So, yeah, I like to keep it shaken up, varied, you know? And then what else is there? I'm going to start doing the 3D printing for Oddball and the rest of the figures for the tank build. Yeah. And then that frees up the printer then for a fresh bottle of resin for the Squig-Off stuff.
Squig-Off.
Absolutely.
The Tower of Doom or whatever it's going to be.
Oh, mate, it is going to be a bit big. But anyway, talking of big,
wait to see it.
I'm going to go bigly screen just to show you what I've done tonight. There's the vehicle with his little...
Very angry-looking man in the pilot
seat. Yeah, he's got his angry little man there, and he's got his little... What? I can't think of the name, but yeah, it's on his windscreen there in moat green. A little gun sight. So, yeah. So that's that. And then we've been round... And we've been doing Quincy Kins with all their checkers, folks. Yeah, look at that.
So cool. They're such posers, aren't they, with their trench coats?
Oh, yeah, but that's you, that is. That's you dancing around with your trench coat on.
I do like great coats, it has to be said.
Yeah, going, does it swish when I go round the corner?
I'm not quite as effete, though. I don't think I'm quite as effete and svelte.
There you go. So, yeah, I'll try and get some pictures, but bear in mind, this is just the first layer of paint. I've got all the clean-up to do yet.
They look awesome.
But they're marked out, ready to go, so I can fettle with these little bad boys until my art is content, folks. And so that's where I've got to on them.
Yeah.
I'm going to put him on the bigly screen there, just so that you can show off your pauldrons. See what I did?
I can't remember what I've done today now. I've done, I did that guy. Just two of the bog standard Schmeisser greatcoat squad dudes.
Yeah.
And that guy, I put the rope round his arm to cover up the horrendous gap. This one, I've not finished yet because I've got to get both arms on and then have the weapon go, but I can't quite figure out how to get them all to fit together, so I'll have to do some fettling with those. And then I've got, I think, 3 or 4 more of those to build, of these ones with the split weapon arm, and then that's them done. So all I've got left on my Cromlech stash then is my Squig Off, or my Norzilla.
Norzilla, yeah. Because
which is not that big, it's only a little one.
Because we both basically wanted to binge build them all ready for when, hopefully, we can get round to relaunching the Warhammer. So, yeah.
But get all them built. And then this week I'm going to try and do my filming for the Back to the Future DeLorean part work.
Yeah.
I've still got one video of the GT40 to edit together. Doesn't take long.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've just forgotten to edit that together. So hopefully this week I'll get the DeLorean done this week, and then I can crack on with actual buildy painty stuff after that. Then
yeah, at least you're back at the bench. That's the key.
Yeah, I'm doing stuff. Not turned the Xbox on in weeks.
I know, it's scary, isn't it? You're clearly ill, mate. You're clearly ill.
Well, I need to do stuff. I can't not do stuff.
No, exactly that.
Yes. Ooh, and I'm knocking the camera because of course.
Oh, look at you. Look at you, mate, with your knocking of the camera.
Professionally knocking of the camera.
Exactly. So we're going to love and leave you there, folks. Let you all get off for the rest of your day. So a massive, massive thanks to everyone that has come in and kept me and Fox company. It's always a pleasure.
Never a chore.
Exactly. We've had a good night of mocking each other. So, yeah. We'll be back Sunday with the rest of the gang for the At the Bench stream, so we look forward to that at 2 p.m. And then we'll be back on E-Models Monday for the 9 p.m. regular stream, so it should be myself, Fox. Ted be there? Depends on work and etc. So, yeah, if not, it'll just be me and Fox. So,
yeah.
All right, peeps, and we'll see you on the next one.
Yep. Take care,
Happy
everybody.
days, folks.
Look at my pauldron. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, you built a pauldron. Hold up a minute. Do you want to go full screen and show everyone?
You were supposed to fade out your spoon.
I know.
Adios, amigos.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey kid, don't ever let them get inside your head. They'll tell you what to do in life instead of everything you know that you could get. Don't let them guide your life towards regret. I'll fight for what I love with every breath. My past is filled with things I won't forget. I use them all to push me to my best.